Okay, we should be live. And we are back with the PlayStation 5 Pro. So the PlayStation Network is back online. We will be taking a look at the PC version of the game in a second here. I need to update some of the stuff on the overlay. I don't even know if the GPU is listed correctly, but we're going to try to fix that real quick. Hey Marcelo, you are the first. Trying to update all the labels. Okay, I think that's all of them. Okay, we'll take a look at that, but let's take a look at the... Let's see. Oh, that's not the right one. Okay. The game, the audio should be... Let me see. This is the PlayStation 5 Pro. And this is it on, I think this is resolution mode. What's the volume at? How do I adjust the volume? Okay. Okay, this is the PlayStation 5 Pro. 120 hertz output is on, which means it's probably going to target something like 45 frames, because keep in mind that the console version of the game is not updated, which means in theory the game on the Pro should run no different from the way it runs on the base PlayStation 5. However, because the Pro has better hardware, what I have noticed just right off the bat, the frame rate is more consistent. This character needs to eat because it's like, yeah, there's like no stamina. But the frame rate is somewhere, it's not 60. It's not 60, it's somewhere between like 30 and 60. What's the skip button for this? Okay, I'm not familiar with the PlayStation controls. You just ordered Italian? Man, I ate leftovers. Now you guys are making me hungry. And I just took like a break. The game runs a lot better than it does on the PlayStation 5, I'll tell you that. This is the resolution mode, and it feels like a... I don't know what the frame rate is, but what I can tell you, it is not falling below 30. That much I can tell. And let me tell you, I've experienced a lot of janky frame rates all day, so I know when it's below 30, and this is not below 30. So this is definitely a smooth frame rate, but it is not a 60 FPS. This doesn't feel like 60 or above. But this is the resolution mode, so we can... I don't really know if we need to bother testing... Okay, let's test the performance mode. You had an audio issue, and you had to fix it? Oh, you know that whole thing about Asus motherboards damaging the PCIe PEG slot on the GPU? That is actually 100% true. I was looking at my graphics cards that I took out of the motherboards that I've been swapping throughout the day, and yeah, there is some visual defects appearing on my GPUs. The quick release, although it's very, very minor. It's very minor. So far, my A380 my 7900 XTX Red Devil limited edition, my 6950 XT reference card, and the 3090 Ti all have slight, like there's, you can see that there's like a machine finish just kind of like edged off a tiny piece of the connector, but they still work fine. And I used my headlamp to look at the slot inside the motherboard, and I can see what's causing the problem. There's like a metal little spring board thingy in there that presses up against the GPU slot. So when you put that connector in there, think of it like it goes in like this. And when you try to pull it out, it rubs against that sharp metal, and that basically machine slices off some of the PCIe slot, the PCIe plug, or whatever that is, the finger on the graphics card. So now I have like marks on all of those graphics cards from that Asus motherboard. Fantastic. Good job, Asus. Good job. Now I've got slightly like singed PCIe connectors on all of those graphics cards, including the A380. Oh no, my A380. Because it affects all the slots, not just the top one. Okay, so how do I change the frame rate on here? That's a lot of GPUs, man. If I file a complaint, that's a lot of graphics cards. That's not just one graphics card. Okay, I don't see a GPU setting here. Does the Pro not have that? Audio, accessibility, graphics, motion blur. Wait, so the Pro doesn't actually have the option to choose between resolution. Oh wait, here it is. Okay, prioritize resolution. That's what we were running, and I could tell that it was above 30, but it was below 60, and it was a relatively consistent frame rate. Now we're going to do prioritize frame rates. This is going to target, I don't know what this targets actually. I think it targets 60. So we'll see if it's able to actually achieve that. I don't know. I would only file a complaint if the graphics cards are defective after that. But none of those graphics cards are damaged. They have like a slight visual defect on them now though, but they all still work. Okay, this is the resolution, or this is the frame rate mode. The frame rate mode looks significantly worse. So I'm hoping that they can leverage PSSR and probably FrameGen on the Pro to make it look a lot better than this. But yeah, this is definitely playable. It just doesn't look good. The game does look playable. It just doesn't look nice. This frame rate is actually quite smooth. It's smoother than how it played on the base PS5. The game runs a whole lot better than it did on the B580. That's for sure. I don't know, it just looks so blurry, nasty, that I just don't like the way this looks. I'd have to play it on resolution mode and settle for like a 45 frames per second target with the 120 hertz mode. Okay, going inside here, I can feel the CPU bottleneck happen momentarily. But it does seem like those of you that are going to be playing this on the console, prioritize resolution mode is probably the way to go, just because I don't like the way these visuals look. You've heard there's a lot, you've read there's a lot. Where have you read that? I haven't had any problems with G-Skill, and I've been using G-Skill for years. We got a whole lot of G-Skill RAM right here, and all of it works fine. No issues. ASRock subreddit? Well, that could be a lot of things, not just necessarily G-Skill. Alright, let me go back to the resolution mode. Yeah, we have 120 hertz output on. Is anybody upgrading their PC just for this one game? Yeah, this looks much better. It's just the frame rate now is sub 60. This game is going to get a PS5 Pro enhanced patch at launch, so I'm not worried too much about the Pro. I think it's going to run the game similar to how the PS4 Pro ran Monster Hunter World. And it ran that game fine. Yeah, we're going to be looking at XTX in a second. This is my XTX that has the singed fingernail, courtesy of Asus. So, from now on, this is the only XTX that's going to go in these Asus motherboards. The Nitro is never going to go in this Asus motherboard, I can tell you that. It doesn't want the singed fingernails. We will get into that here in a little bit. But anyway, I'm just going to run around here in the world a little bit here. We don't want to devote too much time to this, because this is going to get a patch, so it's not a big deal. I just kind of want to see the general feel of the game on resolution mode on the Pro. What I can tell you guys, it is definitely a much more consistent frame time. The feel of it is smoother than PS5, but it is not a very good frame rate. It's probably like mid 30s to lower 40s if I had to guess. This feels like it might be around 45 frames per second right now. Yeah, PSN is back up. I mean, I'm up. I'm playing on PS5 Pro right now. This is surprisingly so much smoother to play on the Pro than on the Intel B580. I'm serious. The B580 ran this game horribly. It was unplayable. Even at 1080p. Here we're upscaling to 4K, and this is probably like from 1080p upscaled. This is probably like performance or I don't know. It probably is using some kind of dynamic. It's definitely got some kind of dynamic resolution scaling. So it can dip as low as 720p upscaled all the way to 4K. But in other parts of the game, it probably is upscaling from, you know, like 1200p or something. Some weird number. 1152p. Yeah, this seems okay. The frame times are consistent out in the field. The frame times are consistent in the town where it's CPU bound. So yeah, that unified memory architecture, Capcom has gone out of their way to optimize the game for this console. And it will be performing better at launch, courtesy of PSSR. So it'll probably have better image quality as well. This is resolution mode. So this is the one with better image quality. We looked at frame rate mode and that looked really bad. But this is PS5 Pro, for those that are curious. Doshiguma destroyed my camp. That's great. The river seems to be tough on the engine. I feel it dips till around 30. Man, this weather, though. I'm so tired of seeing this weather. I wish it would give me, like, the clear skies for a good 40 minutes. Every time I start up these streams, it's like, you get the thunderstorm. You get the dust bowl. Oh, you thought the PC was on fire? Okay, I think... Okay, that's how you access the map. Let's go back to the base camp. Alright, well that was a quick look at the PlayStation 5 Pro. The game seems very playable on console, so for those of you that don't want to spend money on upgrading your computer, the console is a good alternative. Well, this is only one zone. So the game will have multiple areas, probably like 5 or 6 areas. This is only one of the areas. Yeah, I think the game will run better, though. Part of me thinks that Capcom is going to get the game looking really nice for release, based off of the benchmark. If you guys use the benchmark, you can see what the game looks like with the newer build. This is the game on an older build. Alright, so I'm gonna go fire up the game now. On PC, that is. Alright, here we go. We're gonna do it side by side. Hopefully it gives me the same weather pattern. And of course it would not give me the same weather pattern. Okay, so this is... Hold on. Let's do a side by side. Let's get the overlay. Is that halfway? Okay, that's about halfway. Alright. So on the left, we have the PC. On the right, we have the PlayStation 5 Pro. So let me try to match up the scene here. Here we got some players. Here we got some player characters. Hold on, where? I gotta find where that is. Where's that exact point? Here we go. Is that where I'm looking? This is very confusing because I don't know. Okay, here's the... Wait, hold on. This is confusing. Maybe if I move the PlayStation 5 over here. Okay, you know what? I got an idea. I'm just gonna go right up to the blacksmith. We're just gonna go look at the blacksmith. So it's a consistent area. Okay. There we go. Now you can see the furnace quality. There's the graphics quality on PlayStation 5 Pro on the right versus PC on the left. And just to show people... Yeah, the color, I agree, the color... Well, the thing is, it's not the same time of day and it's not the same weather, though. So it's kind of hard to draw that conclusion. We're playing the game at 4K. No FSR frame gen as of right now. And it defaulted to balanced. Let's go ahead and bump this to ultra, though. Okay. And we're averaging 65 frames per second in the base camp with the 9800X 3D, with no frame gen, with the 7900 XTX. Let's go ahead and show people the PC specs here. Oh, of course, you can't see them because the PlayStation 5 Pro is in the way. So let's move this out of the way temporarily. Or let's just put it over here. Let's move it over here. Okay, so actually, it would help if I brought up Task Manager like I've been doing on the other streams. Oh, PlayStation 5 is blocking that too. Okay, so The game is very CPU bound. That's like the number one thing. The game is extremely CPU demanding. You can see that here. Let's move this over here. Or here. So you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 primary threads. The game uses 8 primary threads, which means you want an 8-core CPU. That's like the number one thing that I've noticed. Now, I have not tested this with a 6-core CPU, so I don't know exactly what happens when you run it on 6 cores. My assumption is it will end up using the logical threads more, but you can see the way the work is distributed. Something with the game logic is leveraging like a task that keeps getting switched between the last 2 cores here and the SMT threads. So that's something to be aware of, or that's something that I've observed. This is consistent with the Intel CPUs that we looked at earlier, and the other AMD CPUs that have higher core counts than this one, like the Ryzen 9 CPUs, for example, and Threadripper. So this is the performance. This is very, very CPU demanding. The fact that Task Manager says I'm using 52% of my CPU means that this is a very CPU demanding game. So you're going to want the most powerful CPU you can afford, because this, if you're someone who is very, very serious about building or upgrading for Monster Hunter Wilds, the CPU is number one. It is the number one most important component for this game. If there's anything that I've learned since Dragon's Dogma 2 and now with Monster Hunter Wilds, the CPU is the most important component. Absolutely priority number one for RE Engine games is going to be the CPU. That is what you will build everything around. Everything else is secondary. After that, we have the RAM. So we are running 48 gigabytes of RAM at 8,000 megatransfers. So you can see the system here, we're using 8.2 gigabytes of system RAM for the game, and then the remaining RAM is used for other things like the stream software and the capture card software that's hooking in to look at the PlayStation 5 Pro, for example. All that stuff is using up memory. So the memory is also extremely, extremely important for Monster Hunter Wilds, because the game is so CPU bound. You want very fast memory. You want as much memory as you can at the highest speed. So therefore, I'm going with 48 gigabytes at 8,000. Now, you don't have to do this. You can do 6,000, especially if you're going to run 64 gigabytes of memory. Then you're going to be forced to run at 6,000 or maybe 6,400. But there are no faster kits today that are dual rank that can achieve speeds like 8,000. But 8,000 is like the next holy grail, because if you can do 6,000 and you want to go like higher, you basically can do up to 6,400, but after 6,400, everything between 6,400 and 8,000 is completely irrelevant. Meaning all of the 7,000 speed RAMs are a waste of money, and the 66 and the 68 are also technically a waste of money, because very, very few CPUs can actually run those kits of memory in a 1-to-1 ratio. That means you have to fast forward all the way up to 8,000 so you can leverage Gear 2 mode or 1-to-2 ratio for that extra low latency and that added benefit of driving the VSOC at a very low voltage. I'm talking less than 1.2 volts on VSOC to allow for better, lower idle temperature and lower idle power consumption. So that is something to be aware of. That is one of the benefits of running 8,000 speed RAM. I have like no idle electricity and very, very low idle temperature. That is one of the secret benefits of running 8,000 memory versus like 6,000, for example. So that's the memory system. These two components are probably the absolute most important components for Monster Hunter Wilds. Then after that, it's going to be the SSD. You need to have a fast NVMe. I don't even know which one here. Okay, so this one is a 4 terabyte Crucial P3 Plus. So this is a Gen 4 SSD that's 4 terabytes in capacity. So I think that's the one that the game is on, because that's the only one that seems like it has activity on it. So unless it's the C drive, and the C drive is a Micro Center Special 2 terabyte. So basically you want at least a Gen 3 NVMe, because this game leverages direct storage. You do not want this game to be installed on a SATA SSD or a hard drive. It needs to be on an NVMe SSD. So once you have the CPU, the memory, and the SSD, then it comes to the GPU. So for the GPU, we are running the 7900 XTX. How come I didn't get a notification for the super chat? I see it. Thanks for the advice. Just installed 48 gigabytes DDR5-8000. It's probably delayed. It'll probably come through, because the notifications are all enabled, so I don't know what happened there. Although this computer's a little bit strange. I wasn't able to make it encode on Intel for some reason, so the Intel Arc A380 is in there. It's doing nothing. Just installed 48 gigabytes of DDR5-8000. 1% load seem improved. Yeah, that is probably the way to go if you're going for like the best of the best for a gaming PC. But you guys can see the XTX is doing double duty. It's doing the encoding for YouTube, and it is also handling the rendering of the game. Because for some reason, I don't know why, I have to go back and look. Maybe it was the Intel driver that I updated. I cannot select the A380. Now, I was able to do it... was I doing it yesterday? I can't remember. Actually, I don't think I was. So there's some kind of problem where I can't choose the A380 for encoding for some reason. I'll have to look into that later. So I was forced to have to use the AMD card to do both. But that's fine. This GPU is powerful enough that it can actually brute force its way through both tasks with no problem. So anyway, that is the system. The GPU is going to largely depend on your monitor resolution. If you want to play the game at 4K, you need to have either a 7900 XT. Well, actually, no. If you really want to play the game at 4K, now it depends on what you accept as playable. If you're someone who refuses to use FrameGen, then the only options that you have for 4K native resolution with no upscale, with no FrameGen, is going to be the RTX 4090 and the RTX 5090. Those are the only graphics cards that can handle 4K native resolution in this game. Everything else falls short. Everything else will be 1440p or below. So let that sink in. Let me repeat that, because people are probably like, well, what about the 5080? The 5080 fails. The 5080 cannot handle Monster Hunter Wilds at 4K native resolution. So it requires a 4090 or a 5090. There's literally only two graphics cards. One you cannot buy because it's end of life, and the other you cannot buy because of the supply shortages and the fact that it's potentially going to cause you to reconfigure your build to handle the high temperatures, to handle the high power consumption. So there's like a lot of stuff that we've talked about before about the 5090. There's a lot of challenges. You have to have a very, very high-end system to accompany, with a high-end cooling setup to accompany the 5090. So it's not just, oh, just plug in the 5090 and expect it to just, you know, be problem-free, we'll say. So, yeah, it's kind of sad that there's only two GPUs from only a single vendor, and those are the only GPUs that can handle this game at 4K native. Nothing else can. Everything else, you're settling for upscaling if you're wanting to play it at 4K. Now, if you want to play the game at 1440p and then upscale to 4K, there's a lot of choices. One of them is going to be this graphics card, the XTX. Another is going to be AMD's upcoming 9070 XT. And then, of course, the 5080, the 4080, those GPUs also, and the 7900 XT can also handle this game at 4K via upscaling. But it requires upscaling to do that. And then if you want like smooth frame rates, that's a whole nother story, which is kind of controversial with RE Engine right now, but that basically requires frame gen at that point. So, would AV1 have less impact than NV H264? Do not use H264. H264 is definitely not recommended. You want to use either H265 or AV1. Both of those are vastly superior to H264. So if you're trying to stream or record the gameplay, you need to select either H265 or AV1, depending on if you're doing a local recording, you can choose any of them. If you're doing a stream, you need to make sure that the stream is set up so that it can allow you to select AV1 or H265. But both of those will have vastly better image quality compared to H264. If you want H264 to match those two, you have to use a very high bitrate, which means that the file size will be very, very large. Okay, so that covers the overall, I guess the overview. So now we can go back to the game. And hold on, this is the PS5. We'll move this over here. Oh, the weather switched, or is it? Hold on, is it the same now? Oh, now we got the bad weather on PC, and we had the bad weather on the console. Now it's swapped. But you can kind of see the fire. I want to see like the fire image quality. And the console. Let's just kind of like move the console around a bit. PS5 Pro. Hold on, let's go out here. Let's do that test that I did back in November. Oh, we have the bad weather though, so we can't actually see the mountain. Well, I guess that's pretty much it. Like, we can't really do much with this, so we're probably gonna quit out of the PlayStation version and continue on with PC. The good news is if you're gonna be playing this on PlayStation 5 Pro, it's very playable. Okay. So let's send this thing into rest mode. It has fulfilled its purpose for the stream. So I'm actually happy that I was able to showcase the PS5 Pro, considering the issues that PSN has had. Okay, now we can focus on the PC version again. Oop, wrong controller. I was trying to play the game on PC with the PS5 controller. I was like, why is it not responding? Okay, there we go. Okay, just to get things standardized here before we start doing some hunts, because I really want to try to hunt that one monster, that new one, that Elder Dragon thing. Avada Cadaver, whatever that thing's name was. So you guys can see. The 9800 X3D pulls about 70 watts of electricity while playing this game. Maintaining above 60 frames per second on the 70... Why am I not able to... Okay. We are using no frame gen right now. Let's bump this up to quality so we can get the true 1440p numbers. So the 1440p numbers are right around 60. This GPU, although it dips from time to time, you can see we're holding 60. Most of the time, we're holding 60, but it does dip. It does drop below 60. However, I will say this, because the average frame rate is typically above 60 at 1440p upscaled to 4K, this is an example where FrameGen is a no-brainer. You can turn it on and there is no detriment. Those of you who do not believe me, I strongly suggest that you try it out. Try out the FrameGen while the demo is available, and then draw your own conclusions whether or not you can accept FrameGen. If you have hardware similar to what I'm using here, FrameGen should have no issues, because the base frame rate is right around 60 all the time. Sometimes it goes into the upper 50s. Other times it's up in like the lower 70s. So that way we can leverage FrameGen and it's not a big deal. It certainly helps with the minimums. You heard the new one is hard? That new one? Oh, yeah, that monster. Yeah, I have yet to kill it. It's still... I've died to it twice so far on stream. So, yeah, we're going to try to fight it. Let's go back to the base camp and switch weapons and actually go and fight it now. Let's see what happens when we go in here. Does the power consumption shoot up? Oh, look. The power consumption is now exceeding 80 watts in the base camp because it is now a CPU bound scenario. 65% CPU utilization. FrameGen on quality, yes. If you're on 4K, this is what I recommend for those of you on 4K. If you're on a 4K monitor, in this case, I am playing this game on a 32-inch OLED 240 Hertz from LG. You know, it's the famous LG WOLED. This is the one that has that 480 Hertz 1080p mode, which I barely ever use. So this is my best monitor. So I want the game to be at 4K. But because this GPU struggles maintaining 60, it's like right around 60, we have to leverage FrameGen to double it up. So in the times where it dips, it's not a big deal because you're still 90 plus on the frame rate. See, so this is what I recommend. And also quality. If your monitor's resolution is 4K, when you turn on quality on FSR or DLSS or XESS, it doesn't matter for all three of them. Quality equals 1440p, which means I'm rendering the game at 1440p and then I upscale to 4K. This is only true for 4K resolution. If you're trying to upscale from 1080p or 1440p, you turn on quality, it's going to be a lower resolution than 1440p. And from my experience playing through this demo, this is the best experience that I've been able to achieve. Ultra visuals, any of the upscalers. Well, okay, in this case, you can't use Intel's because Intel doesn't have FrameGen. So in this case, AMD FSR or NVIDIA DLSS, depending on the graphics card. And then you turn on FrameGen and you set the upscale to quality. If you want to see the game at true 4K, you can turn on AMD native AA. However, look at that. Native AA basically means I am literally using FrameGen to get a playable frame rate. And I don't like that because that's going to mean that the latency is not good. So I highly recommend using quality preset if you have an RTX 4080 or a 4080 Super or a 5080 or a 7900 XT and XTX. All 5 of those graphics cards should be playing the game with quality upscale plus FrameGen. And you will actually notice that the game is very, very playable with FrameGen if you follow my settings. Yes, so if you're going to play the game on a 1440p monitor, you want to turn on FrameGen and use native AA. That is correct. Because I'm effectively playing the game at 1440p with a 4K monitor. Alright, I think I did a much better with Gunlance previously, so we're gonna go with Gunlance again. And then for the second weapon, I'm gonna probably try... I don't actually know which one to use the second one. Insect Glaive, I guess we'll try Insect Glaive. What does this one do? This is the health one? Yeah, we'll get health recover. Oh, no, this one's poison. This one's recover. We'll just get recover. And this monster has dragon. Does it do lightning attacks? I can't remember if it does lightning attacks. We may want to go with the best resistance for Dragon Blight, because it does do a lot of Dragon Blight. I'm just concerned that we're going to be very, very susceptible to Thunder Blight by wearing this outfit. Okay, we're going to go with this outfit. And I forgot to eat food. For my own testing on so many different machines, I can tell you this is probably the best way to play the game. 1440p resolution, and you either upscale or you don't upscale, and you only upscale if you're on a 4K monitor. We will do a actual comparison video once the final game is out. Because this is a demo, it's a beta test, the results that I get from this version of the game are pointless, to be honest. So, no, we're gonna wait for the actual game before we do any objective comparisons in terms of like GPU comparisons, CPU comparisons, that kind of thing. Lots of people need help with this quest. No, we still need to successfully hunt this monster. The best part of the game is the food. Is that like the best part? You missed the PS5 Pro. We showed PS5 Pro. What do you guys think of Gunlance? You think Gunlance is top tier right now? Alright, I'm going in. Yeah, Gunlance seems good, man. The movement, the Gunlance has so much better mobility. The guarding is so good. Look at this. I can block all those moves. I can just block them all. Gunlance says no. Wyvern Fire is still so good. Bam, in your face. Check that out. Oh, man, it's so good. Gunlance, man. So who? Oh, is it just me? Okay, there's like another person. Judo is here, and Mon. Judo and Mon. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, oh yeah, look at that, look at that, look at that. Boom! Oh yeah, get this. Oh yeah, see what I mean? Gunlance is so good. Oh, I almost died because I was looking at the chat. wow. Okay, hold on. I need to... That was cool. Man, I just feel like the mobility, because in World, everybody complained about the mobility on Gunlance. I feel like they improved the mobility, the quick step. The quick step is so much better. This alligator is gonna get himself killed. For real. Look, he got himself killed. See, look at that. The Horn of Gondor. This music is over the top with the brass. Is he hungry? Oh! Oh, he got me. He got. Okay, okay. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. I need help! I need help! Oh no! This guy reminds me of Nergigante. Gunlance is so satisfying. Sounds like Star Wars music. Oh, he's doing something big! There's that weird, like, roar that sounds like somebody just blew a kazoo. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! What did he do? That's a new one. He did a Nergigante dive bomber. That's a new move. Never seen him do that before. He did. That came out really quick, too. That was like point blank. I guess he hit me from above because I was pretty sure I was holding guard when he did that. He got me from a weird angle. $99.50 X3D already out of stock everywhere. Has it actually been announced? Like, it isn't even for sale yet, so how can it be out of sale or out of stock? Oh, not this again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got Dragonblight in the water. Dragonblight in the water. Oh, I forgot how to cancel it. I still hit his tail, but I forgot how to cancel. I wanted to cancel the Wyvern Fire. And that does a lot of damage. How do I break those? I just have to keep attacking it? I guess I'm not dealing enough damage to them? Oh, here we go, here we go. Power clash. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, you gotta turn around for that. Uh-oh. Oh, iframe. That was a nice dodge. Oh, he tripped me up. I lost a lot of HP there, too. Wow. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, I was ready. I was ready. I'm having a tank, man. I feel like I'm playing as a tank. Alright, he's wounded. Live and fire, here we go. I feel like I've done a lot of DPS. I've tanked and I've also done the DPS. Where's the other guy? Okay, the other guy's using the greatsword. Uh-oh. Let's get off the water. I wish I knew how many minutes were left. Is there a way to check that? I forgot the button. Oh, wait, whoa, hold on. Oh, he dodged the vine trap. What the? What? The other guy's just chilling? Wait, he dodged the vine trap and then somehow killed me while I was on the mount? I've never actually really seen the game at this time of day. Like, you rarely have ever seen, like, the, what is this, dusk? It's moving to twilight. Judo needs to, like, help me out more. Okay, let's see what Judo can do. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, I like that move. That entrance, the gun lance has one of the best entrances. I got him. I hit him. We traded right there. That was a trade. looks... He's enraged, but... Oh, whoa, 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 what happened? Doing a big attack. I'll tank it. What the heck? Wait, I was blocking? Man. I legit don't know how I died there, because I thought I was blocking, and last I checked, I was able to block all those type of attacks. You've been looking for an XTX? Yeah, it's out of stock because of AI. Because people figured out you can use it with DeepSeek. Everyone bought it up. It's all gone. You can thank the AI bros for that. I'm gonna need to eat a ration here. Time is up! Man, this is a tough quest. Very challenging. Time is up. That's a DPS check. I felt like I was doing more damage than I have ever done in any of these beta test fights. Yeah, Gunlance seems like it's pretty good this game. Yeah. I don't know, this game seems really good. I'm looking forward to the final game. See, what a lot of people don't understand, like, I know this franchise is not for everyone, but here's the thing about Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter has an incredible level of depth. On the surface, it looks like a very simplistic type of game, but under the hood, there is so much depth in the combat system. Like, to discover. Like, there's like special moves. Like, for example, if you've ever watched the anime Attack on Titan, and you've seen in season 1 where you know, I forget what's the name of that guy, Levi, when he does the spin attack. Do you remember when he fought the female Titan to rescue what's her name? Or no, not her, he wasn't rescuing she's rescuing Eren. When he rescued Eren from the jaws of the female Titan, do you remember the attack that he did where he spins? He literally, like, gets on her arm and spin up to her and then stabs her in the eyes. Do you guys remember that move? Guess what? You can do that move in this game. You can do, like, some of the most insane, awesome stunt combo moves that you would never expect to see. And when you pull off that type of stuff at the high level play, it is chef's kiss. It is perfecto. It is so good. It is so satisfying. the depth of combat, the complexity of the monsters' behavior, the just the overall variety in the weapons, the challenge, obviously there's the feedback loop to grind gear. There's no leveling system, so if you don't like level-based games, you don't have to worry about that here. Although you want to upgrade your armor, you want to upgrade your weapons, like that's basically it. Like the game is literally just based off of gear. It's all about gear and it's all about pure skill. That's exactly what this game is. So if that sounded appealing in any way, you highly want to check out. I highly recommend that you check out this game. At the very least, check out this demo. It is free to download. You do not have to pre-order the game. You don't have to do anything. You can just download it and then delete it if you don't like it. It is awesome. This is a contender for Game of the Year. As far as I'm concerned, this is probably going to be Game of the Year unless GTA 6 comes out, and I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the Grand Theft Auto series, though, so I may not even play GTA 6 until it comes out to PC, even though I have a PS5 Pro. But, yeah, like, this is probably my most anticipated Game of the Year. Okay. So we're gonna help somebody else out here. We need to... Oh, I forgot to eat the food. How do I do the... Is there like a way to do the meal thing? Do I not have a shock trap in my... How do I check my inventory? I have a shock trap. I kind of want to try a different weapon, though. We might actually... What's my other secondary weapon? Let's just go with the other one. Been doing pretty good with gun lance. Let's go with the other one. What did I bring with me? Oh, insect glaive. Okay, we'll try that. I don't know, man. Insect glaive feels kind of weird in this game. I did not like how it played back in November. Felt very tedious to play. I mean, I've done the live stream builds, but I don't think mine are fully conclusive. I forgot what the... Oh boy. Vault. Let's see if I can... How do I do this again? Oh wow, one little stab. I need him to get me the one. Get one, please. No. Get that one. Oh, he doesn't like me. Oh no, I gotta get in the air, quick. Alright, we got it. Alright, I gotta test these moves. I gotta see what we can do. Fly through the sky. Oh no! Get up. Trying to do a mount. Oh, I need to heal up, man. I'm super low on health. It feels weird playing this in this game. I know a lot of people complained about it back in November. Yes, this game is very CPU heavy. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, the most important component which will determine how well you can handle this game is going to be the CPU. The graphics card is only dependent on the monitor resolution. Oh, they're fighting. Whoa. Whoa. There, I got him. Does it still have its cool attacks? What's the button to hold on? I forgot what the hold... Oh, brace is LT? Okay. Strong knife attack? Got him. He's poisoned. All my buffs wore off. This is the thing about Insect Glaive that's annoying to play. I need to figure out where's the white one. I need number 2. Is it the wing? No. That one? I need the blue. I need the white. See, this is why... Okay. I'm probably not going to main this one, this game. Unless... until later in the game, when I can get the high level beetle that is faster at retrieving the stuff. Because this is, like, so annoying. Come on. Alright, let's go. I'm, like, barely dealing any damage. He keeps... There we go. Let's go, guys. Oh, wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that was close. Trying to break those chain things. There's that Horn of Gondor. He knocked me out of the air. Whoa! That little tap from his tail does so much damage. Oh, he has a wound over there. You managed to get the GPU? Which one? I think we're gonna go Gunlance for the second half of this fight. We do have a tank. The sword and shield player should be able to tank, but I guess I can also tank. I feel like I was doing very good damage with Gunlance. We got 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes. It's gonna be close. We need to put him to sleep and use the bombs. The archer goes and gets, yeah, Yeah, get him. Yes, yes, yes. Use the rocks. Oh wow, that was close. Oh, the rocks missed. The rocks missed. There. He's hungry, but the thing is, we aren't even... We aren't even, like... Let me see if I can get these. No! I missed. He's going to get food. Which GPU did you get? Yeah, we're gonna fail. I bet we're gonna run out of time. It's at the 5-minute mark. Are there rocks? Oh yeah, get him. Help us out. Doshiguma, help us out. He left. We're gonna need to get him under the vine. Get him under that vine. Get that vine. Get the vine. Yes, get the vine. Oh, he's enraged. There. All right. Wait, what? Oh, I think we're gonna lose because we're gonna run out of time. That came out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting him to tail stab me. Time's up. I knew it. Oh, man. Wow, this guy's tough. He's got lots of HP. Ran out of time again. Has anyone beaten this thing yet? You think Monster Hunter Team wants to bring back the huge arena map like the old ones? When you say huge arena, like how big is that? Because Monster Hunter World had 2 arena maps. It had the arena with the like gun things, and then it had the arena that you could like wall it off down the middle. It had the special arena and it had the arena. Yeah, that was the thing about Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter World had so many like cool areas. The guided lands or the gilded lands or whatever they called that secret place from Iceborne. How many zones did Monster Hunter World had? It had the ancient forest. It had the Wild West thing. The coral reef. The vile valley or something. And then it had Elder's Recess. It had 5 zones in the base game. Then Iceborne added the ice place. And then it had the guided lands. So that's 7 zones. 7 zones. And it also had the arena and the special arena. So if you count that, that's 9 locations. And then on top of that, it had Xeno'jiiva's map, which is the final boss. It had Zora Magdaros, so that's like 11 maps. And then you have Sci-Fi Jiva, that's 12. You had that special arena where you fight Nergigante in Iceborne, so that's 13. And then you have there's something else I'm forgetting. Alderon or Alteron or whatever. Kulve Taroth was another one. So the Siege of Kulve Taroth. So that's like 15 places right there. And then there was that one other dragon from Iceborne that was like really, really annoying. So there's like 16, 17 total maps in Monster Hunter World. I expect this game to have something similar, like 5 or 6 large open zones like this one. And then it's going to have the arena, and it's going to have probably another special arena. You know, and it's going to have a boss stage, like a Zora Magdaros stage, and it's going to have... Oh, I forgot about the Siege of Zora... Well, the Siege of Zora Magdaros is part of the other Zora Magdaros. You know how there's like 2 Zora Magdaros? There's the one where you're actually on top of Zora Magdaros, running around on what's like a molten volcano. And then there's also the one where you fire the cannons at him. Man, Monster Hunter World was so legit good. Now that I'm thinking about all the different variety that was in that game... The Siege of Kulve Taroth. I remember doing the Levi spin attack on Kulve Taroth's back with the dual blades. That was so sick. It was so good. Oh man, that game is so legendary. I can't think of any other games that came out in 2018. That game was Game of the Year 2018. Hands down, Game of the Year 2018 goes to Monster Hunter World. Straight up. That isn't even up for debate. Best game of the year. 2018. So much good. So much good. Monster Hunter OG, been playing since Monster Hunter 1 PS2. Bring Lao back. Man, you know what? I don't even remember Monster Hunter. I tried to play, I think, Monster Hunter Unite 4 or something on the PSP. Back in the day. I tried Monster Hunter Rise. I didn't like Monster Hunter Rise. Who here thinks Monster Hunter Rise was better than Monster Hunter World? You guys remember the crossover? Do you guys remember the Final Fantasy XIV crossover with Monster Hunter World? I gotta admit, Monster Hunter got the better deal. The Monster Hunter, the Final Fantasy content that was added to Monster Hunter World was so much better than the Monster Hunter content that was added to Final Fantasy. The Dragoon armor, what's the Midgar Swarmer Spirit mode as the insect glaive thing, the relic weapon from 14, A Realm Reborn for your insect glaive, the Moogle outfit for the Palico, that skin. You turn the Palico into a Moogle. The Behemoth fight itself with the Ecliptic Meteor was so peak world. Oh man. I'll never forget the Behemoth Extreme. Behemoth Extreme was so extreme that I remember in the Behemoth fight, we had to make a group. I was the healer. I was using the Lunastra armor with wide range. And I was using sword and shield. And I was keeping everyone alive. The tank was either playing as heavy bowgun or greatsword. It was so good. Behemoth was so good, man. Oh, don't forget there was also the Witcher 3 crossover. You could play as Geralt. Geralt was in Monster Hunter World. And what's her name? His daughter? Ciri? So, I think her name is Ciri. She was also in Monster Hunter World. Dude, the Leshen and the Ancient Leshen. I'll never forget. Ancient Leshen, I hated that thing. Ancient Leshen was the most BS enemy that they ever put in that game. Horrible, horrible enemy. I hated Ancient Leshen. Dude. Legit peak Monster Hunter. Rise sucks. It was a Switch game to begin with. Yeah, it was. But, I mean, I tried it on Steam. I downloaded the demo, and I didn't like it. I don't understand what's up with my notifications, though. Like, why am I not getting the readout? This PC, for some reason... OBS is acting kind of funny on here because I wasn't able to choose my Intel GPU to encode the live stream earlier. Yeah, the Rise, I tried to like that game. Coming from World, going to Rise was just like, it just felt like a downgrade. I also tried that one game that came out 2 years ago. Was it 2 years ago? Or 3 years ago? The game that came out a month before Hogwarts Legacy. It was made by Koei Tecmo. It was their attempt at making a Monster Hunter clone. What was the name of that game? Wild Hearts. Wild Hearts was, like, actually pretty good. I wanted to like that game. I actually thought that game was better than Rise. Or, well, it was, I will say it's on par with Rise. But I don't know. It was, World was just so good. World was so good. The community feels like, no, this is so far already. Great. You asking too much. Poor Monster Hunter. What do you mean? Like, you're going to have to expand on that because this game, as far as I'm concerned, Monster Hunter, in its current form, like this. Now, granted, it's just this one map. What is the name of this place? This map is like one of the worst areas. Like, it's a cool area. It's just, I'm so bored of it. The desert. You got the desert over here with the oasis. Then you have like a savanna area with the river. Then there's like a hidden village somewhere. Right here. Kunafa Windsong Village. Home to the Sandfolk. A tribe of livestock farmers in the Windward Plains. Oh, that's what this place is called. The Windward Plains. That's the name. When the sand tide comes, they shelter inside their homes. You only played 10 hours of World? Monster Hunter 1, Monster Hunter Doze, Monster Hunter Try, Monster Hunter 4, Monster Hunter Worlds. Hold on, how many Monster Hunters were there before World? Because I remember Monster Hunter Unite, Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, there's like a way more? Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Monster Hunter World is like the 5th main one. Is that accurate? So is Rise not considered a main one? Because it was for the Switch? Oil Well Basin and Uth Duna Forest map and an ice map. Yeah, you know there's gonna be at least 5 or 6. Because you gotta think of it from World. World had Ancient Forest, the Western Wastelands or whatever, the Coral Reef, the Defilement Valley, whatever that place was called, with Val Hazak, and then Elder's Recess. So the base game had 5 zones. Elder's Recess was like the hidden zone. So that means this is going to be like that. It's going to have like a hidden zone that they don't reveal until the very end. Is that like a thing with game design? Is there like a written rule, like an unwritten rule that says that when you make a game, you have to have 5 specific areas? Why does everybody do that? 5? There's like, it's either 5 areas with a secret 6 zone, or what? Because when I think of like all these games, all of them do that. For example, Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13. It had the Wildlands, Luxarion, Yusnon, and the Dead Dunes. That's 4 major zones. Then it had the 5th secret zone, which was like the endgame area. So it had like 5 areas. You think of Demon Souls. You had the Kingdom of Boletaria, the Stonefang Tunnels, Tower of Latria, the Shrine of Storms, and the Valley of Defilement. So that's 5 zones. 5 major archstones to explore. And From Software has operated on that exact same formula in like all of their games. Look at Elden Ring. Elden Ring had 5 zones. It had Limgrave. It had Liurnia of the Lakes. It had the Altus Plateau. It had the ice giant whatever place. And then the 5th area you would say is either Mount Galmir or a combination of the secret legacy dungeons like El File and Faramazula. So it's like, is that a thing? Like, are we only allowed to make like 5 major zones? I'll give you guys another example. Every single Final Fantasy XIV expansion and every WoW expansion, they always add like 5 zones and then like a secret zone number 6 that they never show in any of the trailers, in any of the promotional material. They hide that final zone like it's a secret. We looked at Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail had Kozama Uka. It had the first place. It had the Andes place. It had the what was the 4th zone? The weird music place, and then it had the 5th area, which was the place that had the nasty thunder plane sky, and then it had the final 6th zone, the secret zone. So it's like, is that a thing? Like, does every game developer have to make games like that, where they do like 4 or 5 zones per game? Or is that like a Japanese game design thing? Because it's almost like every single Japanese game does it. All the From Software games are like that. Monster Hunter's like that. Final Fantasy's like that. The Sky Zone, the Mountain Zone, the Lava Zone. The Sky Zone? All the reveals breathe Monster Hunter 4 vibes. How many zones did Monster Hunter 4 have? Yeah, Zora Magdaros is the lava zone. At least in World. I mean, think about Zora Magdaros. You went on top of Zora and you were able to mine ores. You could literally go on Zora and run around and mine ores. I remember people who would just host Zora missions just to mine a bunch of ores. Here we go again. It's the bad weather. Why does it always have that weird... What is that supposed to even be? Is that supposed to be like an alarm or something? 6 zones? Okay, that's basically like Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter World had Zora Magdaros. That was kind of like a zone, sort of. What do you think of like Xeno'jiiva? Although Xeno'jiiva's map was not explorable. It was just the final boss. This game is very good. Can you play this solo? You can play it solo. You can play the entire game solo if you want. Monster Hunter OG 4 is number 1. Really? Was 4 on a PS3? Or what was 4 on? PS Triple? PS DOS? $3DS? Monster Hunter 4 is 3DS exclusive? Wow! So does that mean Rise is like a mainstream game then? Because that was on the Nintendo Switch? This one's considered advanced. All the other ones are considered, not advanced. Oh. We're certainly not going to bring this thing. I'm probably going to try the, Yeah, I kind of want to bring the Switch X again as the backup. Or actually, I may just bring light bowgun to this fight. It's made by the second team. Yeah, it performs fine on PS5. We looked at it earlier on PS5 Pro, that is. It runs fine. It's gonna get a patch at release, so it'll run better on PS5 Pro than all the other consoles. But currently, this older version of the game runs fine on the Pro. Ah, somebody died. Yeah, power clash. Yeah, get him. Get him. Oh, we got another gun lance user. Turf war. Oh, he dodged him. He dodged right now. We're gonna have to keep damaging him while he's beating up on Ray Dow. Oh yeah, the shock trap. Got him. Hey, that was cool. That guy with the hammer tossed me in the air and I did the cool, the dismount attack. Need to heal up. Monster Hunter X is the one that made Rise. Rise is more flashy and arcade style. Oh, so it's not as weighty and slow as this game and World. Oh yeah, that's cool, man. That guy like knocked me in the air. I did all the cool combos. That's sick. That's cool. I like it. That's teamwork. Oh wow. People died. What was that? Man, this is tough. Maybe I should try soloing him. We'll try soloing him. You like Rise better? What about Rise do you like more than World? Because I didn't like Rise. I tried it and didn't like it. Maybe I was just too used to the better graphics on World. How do I... Huh? How come I can't? There we go. Why does it always start out with the bad weather? Why can't we ever start one of these hunts where the weather is normal? It's like every single fight, it starts off with this weather, and then it changes to the dusty, like the dust storm, and then it becomes good. Can it actually start good for once? Yeah, World didn't have a weather system. All right, here we go. You missed the PS5. Yeah. We already did that. It runs fine. It's not 60. It's like uncapped, but it's like somewhere around like 40. It runs a whole lot better than B580 though. And it looks a lot better than B580. The way the gun lance reloads, even after like 3 shells, is so much better than the way it was in World. Uh-oh. Ah, he got away just as I did that. Hate when that happens. Yeah, we tested a bunch of stuff already. This is the. There will be one more tomorrow. There will be one final test tomorrow. But otherwise, we've completed all the CPU testing except for one remaining CPU. That's a mystery CPU that will show up tomorrow. Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Fire the slinger? I need help! Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. I guess I'm supposed to, like, shoot the flash at him. So, you know what? If I'm gonna have to do that, I'm going to need this to be here, I think. He leaves. Oh no, you don't. There we go. Got his wing. We have a trap. Need to get him with the trap. Over here, yeah! There we go. Oh, I almost stabbed him. No, we already did PS5 Pro. We don't need to cover it again. It doesn't have the patch. It performs a little bit better than PS5, but only because it's better hardware. Until it gets its patch, it basically performs like a tiny bit better than the base console, and that's basically it. I gotta sharpen my weapon. You missed whatever the other, tests we did. We did a whole bunch of tests today. We did like, what, 7 live streams or something? What did we do today? We did B580, XTX, 9950X, Intel Core Ultra, and, then, what was the last one? This one? I guess Intel Core Ultra was the most recent one, besides this one. Oh, I tripped from the ledge. Actually, I can use the ledge. Should be able to use the ledge. There we go. There. There. Got him. Man, Gunlance is so fun to play in this version of the game. And this is so much more fun than Worlds Gunlance. Look at that. What? Oh, I didn't realize how low I was on health. I got carried away, man. I got so carried away. I was just like comboing right there. Not even paying attention. Yeah, this is definitely doable solo. It's just, like, I don't know how... I feel like they put this monster in here as a challenge, obviously, so that the diehards would come up with strategies. Because I feel like you have to come up with a specific strategy. This is the sort of monster that you would have to grind gear to make it easier to meet the DPS check. I just feel like the HP bar is so high on this thing that, like, it's really, really hard to do unless you're really, really good at the game. This is 1440p upscaled to 4K. Why are we so far away? We got spawned in from, like, a really far away area. Five minutes left. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to overcome the DPS check. I need to use the environment. Maybe I can ledge hop? Can I ledge hop him? No. I think a lot of the controversy around the new mechanics of the game is around, what do they call this? The weird targeting mode? Where you gotta, like, look at where the wound is and attack it. Oh no, okay, hold on. How do I fire this? Fire it? Fire a screen? Fire the screen! What the heck? That doesn't work? Is it a specific one? Am I supposed to fire the dung pot at him? I guess I'm supposed to use the flash or something? I don't understand why that didn't work. No, dude. I need to get this guy on here. No, that was not what I wanted to do at all. I was better off doing the dismount attack. He went from enraged to I'm hungry and run away. That was weird. You can't actually select that resolution. That's not even an option with this setup. The lowest it'll let me choose is 720p. Like, why would I need to do that? Does the Palico even have... Oh, yeah, it does have HP. I was gonna say, like, is the Palico, like, immortal or something? Like, it's got, like, infinite HP? Turf war, here we go. It is weird how the Sacred just stands there watching. It just stands there watching the fight the whole time. That is kind of odd. Oh, I'm gonna need to heal up. Oh! I did the dive bomb, and then after the iframes, then he attacks me. Smart, very smart. Well, ran out of time, man. Time is up, 20 minutes. Wow, that fight's pretty hard. You have 20 minutes to clear that. That's pretty tough. That's one of those challenge modes. I'm pretty sure, like, in the actual game, in the story mode, you'll have, like, an hour or 50 minutes or something. That's usually how it goes. So most people will end up clearing it because they won't have that time limit. You just can't die 3 times. Like, if you cart 3 times, you have to repeat it, which, that's easy. It's easy to stay alive. The problem is the time. That's what's making it hard. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. That was pretty tough. You wonder how it runs on Steam Deck? It probably runs pretty terrible. I'll be honest with you. Like I've seen a lot of systems today, and only a handful of graphics cards are actually capable of handling this game. Now, granted, Steam Deck, it's gonna be a low resolution screen, so it'll probably be okay, but I expect 30 frames per second to be the target for Steam Deck. What does this armor set give me again? Like, what's the, how do I check the... Okay, this equipment gives me plus 20 dragon resist. This is the reason why we wear this armor. Get armor with bomb... Oh, really? Does that help with the gun lance? The reason why I'm wearing this armor is so I don't get Dragon Blight. More DPS. I just don't want Dragon Blight, especially when soloing. So you're saying where... Which one has Bombardier? This one? Bombard. There's no difference, right? This is the same set. Okay, hold on. How many? Should I just go for like 3? This one has stun resist. Wait, this one has stun resist? What else has stun resist? That one? Okay. This one has bomb. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. What? Oh, you know what? I really kind of want a Divine Blessing. Divine Blessing will help also. Ooh, this has stun resist, but it has bomb. So Bombardier is important if I'm going If I'm gonna be using the shelling, right? Wyvern fire loads faster. Okay, yeah, we need to do level 3 then. How do I skill info? Bombardier. Explosive power plus 10. So if you have it... how do I make it load faster? It just says explosive power plus 30%. Would heavy bowgun also work? Although I wouldn't really use heavy bowgun. Like, legit, I would not use that seriously in this fight. I'd bring the light bowgun. Maybe the hammer, actually. Okay, I got an idea. If I have to fight him in an area where I have to ledge hop, I'm going to be using the hammer. I'll switch to hammer if he's in that area where the rocks were, where I could ledge hop. Because I have a special secret strategy for the hammer. So we're going hammer and gun lance. And I need elemental resistances. Okay, here we go. Ryze's wire bugs were a game changer. So much more mobility. Wire bug combos were great. World was slow and plotting.
Hi.
You know what? I haven't killed this thing yet. Should I bother killing this guy, or isn't it even worth it? Oh, I did clear him. I cleared him in a group hunt. The strategy is simple, don't die. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean you'll clear it if you run out of time. You have 20 minutes. The problem isn't so much the dying part, it's actually the DPS part. But yeah, if you die, you lose a lot of time on the DPS, but... yeah, the challenge is still... The whole fight is basically a DPS check, because it's 20 minutes. Oh, I got the vine. Yeah. Alright, let's see. How much more damage are we doing here? I feel like I was doing more earlier. Wasn't I doing like 10 damage per hit? Now I'm only doing 8? But I guess Wyvern Fire is stronger? Is that stronger? I guess it is. Condolences to console players who kept saying they didn't need PS5 Pro. Try building a PC that can play this at 4K. The Screamer Pod. I had to use up all the Screamers. Well, I mean, I've been saying that since the PS5 Pro came out. Not necessarily just for this game. But yeah. Thanks for the super chat. I apologize that for some reason this computer, the OBS, something's messed up with it and it's not reading the thing like it's supposed to. I'll definitely have to look into that. But this is not the computer that I normally stream on, but still, it should be able to read it because I have the thing set up to do so. Yeah, I said it earlier, I'll say it again. The PS5 Pro ran this game way better than Intel's B580. And it actually looked better than on the B580. Alright, what it decides to do, depending on where it goes, I'm going to try to switch weapons here. I might go hammer. You basically can't have any downtime. Oh, what in... Alright, well, we'll do that. I'll take that. Oh, he has a wound there. What? Yeah, the reality is you cannot build a PC for $700 that matches PS5 Pro. We tried doing it on stream a few months ago, and it was impossible. For $700, you can get close to, like, base PS5, but you can't do PS5 Pro for $700. The SSD is 2 terabytes. PS5 Pro comes with a 2 terabyte SSD. I'm not sure how I'm gonna handle that without a shield. Like, I guess dodge at the right time. Look at that attack. That's his ultimate. That was the ultimate attack. That took 50% of my HP off, even though I was blocking. He's full in rage right here. Yeah, this does sound kind of like Star Wars music in a way. What? Yeah, and it's a fast SSD too. The PS5 Pro's SSD write speeds are like 6,500 to 7,000, and the read speeds are 7,000. So it's like a high-end Gen 4 SSD. It's not just some like rando SSD. I don't really notice the increased damage from the Bombardier. Oh, now we're fighting him in the water. I think this set has like a 5 or 10 for, I think it's a 5 value for dragon resist. Elder Seal was a thing for World, right? There was no such thing as like Elder Seal for weapons in the other Monster Hunters. Man, how am I that low on HP? I like went so low so quickly. I wish you would go to a place where there's a ledge. I remember shelling. Shelling in World reduces the sharpness of the gun lance extremely quickly. 10 minutes left. Oh, not this again. I don't have the dung pod? I need to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing there. I still have no idea. I keep trying to fire whatever pod I have equipped. Is that the right thing to do? I'm supposed to use, what, flash pod, probably? Okay, I'm just gonna try the hammer. He's not where I want him to be, but we're gonna do hammer anyway, because I'm tired of this. Might not be a good idea though. Yeah, never mind. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that was a bad idea. He has homing apparently. I may try dual blades now. Dual blades or charged blade. If I do charged blade, it has to be multiplayer though. Charge blade, and man, I really want to use the hammer, but he's in an area where the hammer doesn't really excel. I need to be near a ledge. What would be good if using this though? Free meal, speed eating, divine. Oh, divine blessing. Duh. The only problem is I'll probably end up getting Dragon Blight. I think I'm gonna get Dragon Blight status if that happens. Stamina surge, recovery speed. Hold on, what do these skills do? I really kind of want, well, stun resist doesn't seem to be an issue. Divine Blessing is the thing that's needed. You don't have bombs or explosive barrels? I do, I think. I have to craft them, probably. Yeah, okay. Wait, no, that's gunpowder. Wait, I have like 50 of those. How come I don't have... Oh. Doesn't Nullberry cure Dragonblight? Oh wait, I can bring the trap. Yeah, I should be bringing these things. What does this require again? Oh, I don't have a net though. I don't have any spider webs, so I can't make those. What about the Palico's equipment? Severing. Blunt. All right, let's think this through. What do I need to bring if I'm not gonna use the shelling? Definitely, I want divine protection or divine blessing, whatever has that. We're gonna need like dragon resist. Oh wait, this has stun resist though. This makes me immune to stun, doesn't it? This one has free meal. I don't need free meal. I don't need any of that stuff. I kind of think this one, but the thing is then, now I have like no dragon resist. Divine Blessing though can come in very handy. I feel like the default outfit is probably like the best one. Just because it comes with divine. This one has stamina surge. But the only problem is now, like my dragon resist is like 0. But the thing is, hold on, where is there any other one of these? This has stun resist, but I kind of want like, maybe I need both. Just do full, yeah. You have free, yeah, I know, we have the traps and everything set up. This handles the resist.
Hi.
I think people are giving up. Lobby members. This guy just started it. This one was 4 minutes ago. Let me join this one that's 4 minutes ago. I'll be the last person. Of all the tests, which configuration is the best? The one that's like unobtainable for most people. Threadripper and 4090. The very first test I did. But overall, for most people, like this computer is probably the best one. Like 9800 XTD plus a GPU that can handle the game at 1440p. So XTX or 4080, either one, or 5080, any of those. If you want to play the game at like 1440p or 4K with upscale. What was the other weapon that I brought? Oh, dual blades. Okay. Okay, here we go. Dual blades. Let's go. Let's bring the deeps. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Did somebody get pinned or something? Why were they doing that? Let's see what the dual blades can do that's new. Come on, dual blades, own this thing quick. Oh yeah. Oh man. Wow. Oh, you can cancel out of that? Huh? What? Oh, is he chasing me? Okay, I can't tell. You know what? All right, here we go. Hammer's in. It's hammer time. Come over here. Come over here. Come over here. Yeah! No, I have not beaten him yet. Uh-oh, uh-oh, Dragon Blight. Dragon Blight. Oh no. This is game of the year, man. This is game of the year. Oh, this guy's stuck. He needs help. Okay. I got Dragon Blight again. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, man. I'm out of healing items. What? Oh, wait. Oh. All right, here we go. Oh, I thought this was a ledge that I could jump off of. Guess not. Oh, I got an idea. I got an idea. If I can get him to stand like Oh yes, that's oh, he flew out. Use dual blade. A second ago you're using dual blade. What about it? Take 2 traps, 3 flash, and 2 bombs. Oh, I need to use the trap. I'm gonna put the trap. Oh wait, can I run up on the wall? Is there wall running? Oh yeah, the wall running's still in the game. Yeah. Bring 2 weapon in the hunt. Oh. Oh no, he ran out. He ran out. Hold up, hold up, hold up. We gotta lure him. That's good. Parts are broken. Oh, my weapon's not. I need to sharpen my hammer. Oh no. There we go. They can become immune to the traps though. Tail's messed up. We broke the tail. Oh, we gotta break those wing things. There. Where's he going? Where's he going? Can I run up on this? No. Can't see camera. Get him to come to the trap. Watch out. Oh yes. Oh yes. I don't have Dragon Blight, do I? Oh, now I got Dragon Blight. I need to sharpen. I need to craft. Oh, I'm out of traps. I don't have any more traps. Somebody has Dragon Blight. Oh wow, I almost died. I have Dragon Blight. See, for time attacks like this, you need to go into the fight with immunity to the status effect, because you don't want to be stuck with the status effect. Dark Force starting. Oh, free damage. Oh, wow. Oh, man. He tried to get me. Wow, whoa, 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 that hurts. I can't use the Thunder's pole, can I? I can't, like, run up on this thing? No. Whoa! Oh, that was close. Oh, I had to take the iframes. I had to take the iframes. I had to do the dive bomb. The Superman dive. People call that the Superman dive in World. Oh wow, I only have 2 potions left. Oh, hold on, can I do the... Oh, I missed my chance to do the combo. Time's up. Time's up. Man, the DPS check on this is really insane. Multiplayer, you almost always die to time up, or you lose to time up. That was a pretty good team. No one really died. I think like none of us carded in that fight. We just ran out of time. Wow. But hold on, that means... Okay, I want to check the training. I want to go to the, I want to practice the hammer move real quick. Just, can you do that move here? Do you need a wall to mount him? No, you have to be in the air. So, hold on, I want to see something. Oh, yeah, that's in the game. Secret move. Although it's not able to really... Can I hit this? It's called mid-air spinning merge. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Look at that. Look at that. That is the cool... That's a hidden move. That's a hidden move. I like this one. The ledge hop. But see, the thing is, in World... If the monster is here, like let's say the monster has the high ground and you're standing like here and there's a ledge here. So if the monster's on the high ground, one of the cool things that you could do with the hammer was like do this over and over again. Like, you basically keep swinging at the like that. This big bonk does a lot of damage. You would get so many hits. I remember Behemoth in phase 2. I would spam this on him so many times to force him into the Ecliptic Meteor. That is so good. This move is like a pro strat right here. That's a speedrunner strat. To speedrun bosses. And then the vertical midair spinning is so good. That is so cool. It makes me think like I'm a Sonic the Hedgehog. Look at that. The one thing that they changed was the horizontal spin. I'm not exactly sure how to actually do that. There's this one. That's charge step. That's not what I want to do. Charge upswing. Charged follow-up. Yeah, that's kind of new, I think. I don't think charge follow-up was in the original or in World. And because I never played Rise, I can't tell like which one of these moves are from Rise versus which ones are actually brand new. Like, that move is not new. I need to learn how to do the spinning move. Because in World, it was literally you hold down this, and then you move forward, you let go, and then the character just swing. Oh, it's like this? Yeah, that move. The spin to win. Spin to win. But this is new. This thing was not in World. That's a new move. How do you do... Yeah, that's a good combo. That's gonna take some practice because Y plus B is a new button input to activate the spinning move. Oh, it looks like so. Hold on. Do I need to go into charge to do that? If I do overhead, can I just do the... Oh, okay. So you have to do up. You can follow it from upswing. Yeah, okay. I want to test this out. I liked Hammer in World. Hammer was one of my top 5 favorite weapons. Yeah, this strategy was so legit. It's good to see that it's still good. That's also kind of good, but that's very situational. This is also situational. But that's the thing about Monster Hunter. Like, it trains you to take advantage of the environment. You use the environment. There's also this one. That's also really good on an incline. When sliding on the incline. You have to go into the slide, though. Yeah, that does a lot of damage, because each swing hits for damage. But this move, if I can just get him to be in an area where there's a ledge like that, I can spam that. Alright, let's try this again. How are we doing on time? We've been streaming for almost 3 hours, though. Is there a lobby? Okay, these guys are doing it. I hope that's the same group from earlier, because those guys were really good. No one was carding. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. You stick with the group for 10 minutes and there's no carts, you know it's a good group. I forgot how to do the eating without... without doing the thing.
今回の任務に役立つ支給品です。ご利用ください。
And then we need the... I need these. And really the only one is going to be the flash pod. These things, I think somebody died. Okay. Alright, here we go. Hopefully nobody died. It is disappointing though that this game only looks good at 4K resolution. Like 1440p looks okay. But in my opinion, Monster Hunter World looks better at 1080p. Like significantly better than this game. Somebody wasted the thing. Alright, I want to try that spinning move. Alright, you can do upswing. There we go. Okay, I learned how to dodge that. You just arc yourself in a 90-degree angle to the camera. Oh man, that was kind of like anticlimactic. Oh yeah. He's poisoned. Somebody poisoned him. That's going to help. That's going to pay dividends on this time attack. I wasn't expecting him to change target, and I like how the sacred like literally stepped on my corpse. That wasn't good. Oh man. I wasn't expecting him to turn around and switch targets so fast. Should I switch to Gunlance? Oh no, no. I think we're doing pretty good with the hammer actually. All I have to do is, like, clear this one fight. And then... Big Bang 4. Spinning, oh yeah. Divine Blessing activated. See, that's what I need. I need that skill. Whoa! Oh, Power Clash! Someone's in Power Clash! Get him! Yeah! He has a concussion. He has a concussion. All getting hit on the head with those hammers. Divine Blessing. Oh, whoops. I need him to fall into the trap. I'm gonna set a trap. Oh, he's targeting the tank. That's why. He's not doing what I want him to do. Come over here. Come over here. Come over here. Come over here, dude. Oh, okay. Okay, that is so annoying, man. That is infuriating. Seeing him, like, run off like that. After we set up the bomb. This is basically game of the year, man. How do you make this fall? Falling boulder, go! No, wrong one! What? I didn't think that thing was there. Why wasn't Toshiguma there? That was crazy! Oh, man. Dragon Blight. See, this game is so action-packed. This is... Okay, I won't say this is like Ninja Gaiden, because it's completely different style. It's just so over the top. Look at the guy with the bow, man. Look at that. Look at that spam. Set a trap. Go. Oh, man. Oh, no. Somebody died. I got Dragon Blight twice. Can I use this incline? Does this count? No, it's not steep enough. Come on, come over here. Come over here. Yes. Oh yeah. That was the full combo. Watch out. Oh, somebody died. Too many deaths. I was the first one to die, then someone else, and then that person died. This is great. This is so fun. That was 12 minutes. We actually had a shot at killing him. So either you get a group that has good DPS but can't stay alive, or you get a group that has good survivability, but like their DPS is not high enough to kill him in time, within 20 minutes. That's what I've noticed if you're playing multiplayer for this fight. This game is great. All you need now is a decent graphics card. Do you have a 9800X 3D? If you have a 9800X 3D, you just need an appropriate graphics card for your monitor, and that's it. That's all you really need. The CPU is the most important component for this game. The game is so CPU heavy. In the full game, that'll be easier to clear because it won't be 20 minutes. Okay, then yeah, you're pretty much set. That CPU's above what I would consider necessary for this. Oh, that one has a passcode? So that's like a group. That's like a pre-made group. Oh, this one's 1 minute ago. This one's 3 minutes ago. Maybe it's better to go to the 1 minute one because you have more time. Is it worth upgrading to the 5900X on AM5 or go to AM4? Are you on what, Ryzen 3000? If you can get a 5700X 3D, the 5700X 3D is probably the only one worth upgrading to, unless you're using your PC for like some kind of stuff other than gaming. Otherwise, I would go. Okay, so then it's not really worth it. Because you're only gonna gain. I mean, it's only worth it if you're gaining. If you need the multi-thread, the only thing that's gonna do is improve your multi-thread. That's not going to improve the gaming performance in any noticeable way. So I would still say, you're probably better off going to AM5, or hold on a second. I want to switch my secondary. Or you can just go to the X3D on Zen 4. I mean, Zen 3. I'm going to probably go with the light bow gun. Did somebody die? Ah, somebody died. This one's probably not going to be a clear. Alright, Mira, Sumpak, let's see what you guys can do. You know what? I'm gonna start this with light bow gun. What's my... Do I have a special attack? Okay, here we go. Oh yeah. Alright, here we go. We're gonna play this like we're playing a first-person shooter. The recoil is really annoying on this gun. Oh no, Dragon Blight. I don't know what that was. How do I fire that off? Alright, we're going hammer. It's hammer time. What? He killed me when I was in the air? He knocked me out of the air. He carded me while I was in the air. Wow. I thought I was gonna jump over his wings. His wings came vertically down on me. I thought his wings were gonna go like this, and I was gonna like jump over them. Instead, his wings went like that and like flattened me like a pancake. This is so good. This game seems... This feels like I'm playing Monster Hunter World again. This is good. If you plan on going to AM5, you should consider X870. His tail has a weak spot. Apparently that connected perfectly and gave me Dragon Blade. Oh, I forgot to reload while I was in the tent. Oh, there's a wound here on the tail. If I can hit it. If you update the BIOS and the RAM fails to run at 8000, should you switch the RAM or downgrade the BIOS? Was the RAM running at 8000 before? It may be that that motherboard doesn't handle 8000. What? How did he... Alright, we're gonna try the gun again. Not sure what to attack. Tail? the wings. Nothing's wounded right now. Okay, I see. You want to hit that thing because that thing, you deal more damage to him. Yeah, you want to always attack the wound because that does significantly more damage. See, the gameplay has so much variety in the combat. If you want to play it like you're playing a shooter, you totally can do that. Oh, no, no, no. I don't want to get grabbed. I don't want to get grabbed. Get away from me. Oh, that was close. He's gonna get into a fight. He's gonna get into a fight with Radal. We might as well let that play out. Oh man, he's destroying Radal. Divine Blessing saved me. Oh, I have Dragon Blight. Yeah, I should be attacking the wing. The wing, he takes a lot of damage. We got him. Oh! He comboed me. He comboed me. That's why I like having a shield. Man. I think we only have one try. If somebody else dies, including me, if I die again, that's game over. I don't know, I guess I'm gonna stick with the bow gun. The light bow gun seems pretty easy. If anyone's new to the game and you want to play like a ranged build, I recommend light bowgun for starters. Light bowgun is the easiest ranged weapon in the game. Then I would say the bow. Heavy bowgun is... Heavy bowgun takes some getting used to because you don't have the mobility. You can block though. But light bowgun is just simple. Switch modes. I feel like none of these groups are dealing enough damage. I think you have to use, yeah, you gotta use the environment. Special ammo. You wish you didn't sell the 4090? Why'd you sell the 4090? What will be the point of that? We got charge blade, switch axe, bow and arrow, and the light bow gun. Oh, is he almost dead? Are we gonna win? Oh, time up, man. Wow, that's tough. This is tough. This is meant for like the pros to clear either solo or like as a coordinated group. Do you have a 5090? Did you sell 4090 and then you weren't able to buy a 5090? Or like, what's the story on that? Because otherwise, why would you regret selling 4090 if you have the 5090? The only reason why you'd regret selling the 4090 is if you sold the 4090 and then wanted to buy a 5090 and then couldn't buy a 5090. Stuck without a GPU. Oh man. Wow. Sometimes with these quests, I hesitate to go in at 11 minutes in because that means that there's like 9 minutes left in the fight. You won't be able to buy a 5090 until April at the earliest. Like on a normal basis. Like buying one now is near impossible. So And then what's funny is it's like it's impossible to buy any 24 gigabyte graphics card currently. Like you can't buy an XTX, you can't buy a 4090. Yeah, it's just it's crazy. Let's try the bow. And instead of the light bow gun, I guess I'll try charge blade. Although I don't really know how to use the charge blade. So you know what? I'm not gonna do that. That'll make me look dumb. Let's try the hunting horn, I guess, and buff the characters. Like maybe if I can increase the damage of my allies, we can hit the DPS check, and then I'll switch to the light bow gun and just spam. All right, here we go. Do I have the traps? Oh, there he is. No, I wanted to do this. What's it doing? There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Alright, attack up. Here we go. We're gonna go for a level 2 attack up, then I'm gonna switch to light bow gun. What? Alright, I changed my mind. I'm going to switch back to gun lance. I'm gonna switch to gun lance probably. We'll use the... Yeah, I was doing pretty good with gun lance when I was soloing him earlier. The reality is, for a lot of people, the, what the? This thing knocked me off the mount, and then I got Dragon Blight. What? How did I die? Was it just me? That had to been more than one person. Because that was only 2 cards. That means someone else died also, if not the whole group. That was such a bad run. That was such a terrible run. Okay, I think we'll try this one more time. I'll give this one more try, because it's like we're at... Actually, no, I think we're done. I think we're done. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to watch, like, a guide video from, like, a pro on, like, what to do to beat that guy in 20 minutes, because that's insane. The team battle seems impossible, because they scale the boss's HP up so high, and no one really understands the fight, so the DPS isn't there. And then solo, I just run out of time, assuming I survive to the very end. So it's like I don't know what I'm supposed to use against him. My DPS by myself is like too low. So I think I was having the best luck with gun lance. Maybe we'll try the hammer again. I guess hammer. Because, I don't know, like, I guess we're going hammer. And then also I need to fix the items. We need the traps. And also the nullberry. And then these. And I think that's it. Oh, also... Oh, I don't have any of these things. Okay, here we go. Oh. Rather than fight that thing, I kind of want to just, like, help somebody fight one of the easier monsters. Is anybody fighting this thing? Because I haven't actually hunted this thing either. Like, I remember I joined one group for this. And, time limit 25 minutes. That one's a DPS check. This one started 13 minutes ago. Yeah, because the 50 series was so underwhelming, the price of the 4090 went up. Because 5080 can't beat 4090, that's the reason why. Because the 4090 managed to maintain its position as the only other graphics card besides the 5090 that can handle 4K gaming without upscaling, that's one of the reasons why. All these other GPUs, they rely on upscale for 4K. 4090 is going to need upscaling more and more for 4K gaming, but it's currently holding its own for a while. 5090 is kind of a joke in terms of the power consumption, but if you don't care about the power consumption and you have your setup in such a way that you're not going to melt your connector, I guess the 5090 is good, but it's so expensive that it's so hard to justify. Alright, let's try this thing. Is this like the new Puke Puke or something? Oh wow, he has a solar flare. The Palicos like snap out of it. There we go. Oh, he's almost dead. Yeah, this one's much easier than the other one. Man, that's a lot of poison. There we go. Okay, well, I killed the other new one. I still haven't managed to beat that Elder Dragon thing. That was not that bad. This thing has a solar flare and it does poison. That's its ability. Okay. Micro Center sometimes gets XTX in and sells it for 900, but you must pick it up physically. I don't know if they're gonna get any more in. They've stopped ordering it, and I think it's end of life. So there's not gonna be many more XTXs, guys. XTX is discontinued. XTX is great, man. XTX is gonna go down in history as like one of the best AMD cards. You know why? 24 gigabytes of VRAM. That's why. The AI bros figured out that it's so good at running DeepSeek locally, they just gobbled it up this past week. That's why I made that video. I made that video to show them how to set it up and run it on the AMD card. And then I discovered that it scales across multiple graphics cards. So if you have like 2 XTX cards, then you have 48 gigs of VRAM. You can run the full fat DeepSeek 70 billion parameter model. Hunting Horn and wait, Hunting Horn is OP in this game? For real? Hold up. Hunting Horn is OP? Hunting Horn. For real? Okay, out of the weapons, do you think they're gonna add any new weapons? Well, so let me ask you guys. Let me ask this question is for those who are like the pros, or I don't know, not necessarily the pros, but like the OGs of Monster Hunter. All of these different weapon types. So we have what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 different weapon styles. Are all 14 styles, have they all been in the series since the very first Monster Hunter? I highly doubt it. I highly doubt that. You buff yourself and then switch? Oh yeah, I mean, that's what I tried to do on that one fight. I think Rathalos is going to be in the game. I saw Rathian. Rathian was in the trailer. So, were all 14 styles weapons in the original Monster Hunter? Or do they add some over time? I have a feeling Charge Blade is one of the newer ones. Charge Blade and Gunlance are probably not in the original. And maybe the Heavy Bowgun and the Insect Glaive and the Switch Axe were added? I don't know. Yeah, no, there's gonna be a Rathalos. We've already seen Rathian. Rathian was in one of the videos. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, although we are kind of, like, we've been streaming for 3.5 hours, so I don't know if it's time to stop. These weapons barely deal any damage to the Elder Dragon, because the sharpness on them is, like, green. You see this? The sharpness on that thing, green. The sharpness on this thing, green. Green. All of them have green sharpness. None of them have white sharpness or purple sharpness. Like, this is the reason why it's so hard. The DPS check is super hard. Crazy. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta take a break. We've been streaming this game all day. Yeah. The problem is RE Engine doesn't really scale well with open world. And as a result, that's why it runs the way it does. There's nothing you can do about it. The only thing they can do is you can only... this game requires a super CPU. It requires a super CPU. That's the first thing. And even with the best CPU possible, the engine still has limitations that are inherent to it because of the way it does certain things. Like, it is really not going to be fixable unless the CPU becomes significantly faster. Basically, in order for this game to be like fully playable on average hardware with good low FPS, I mean like good minimum FPS, it needs a CPU that is about 40 to 60% faster than a 9800 X3D. Now that sounds crazy to say that, but it is true. So it won't be until like Zen 6 or Zen 7, maybe Zen 7, that this game will be problem solved in terms of, oh, the engine, even though the engine is so bad at open world, with a incredibly powerful CPU, it can overcome that limitation. So it's going to require an insanely high CPU. Okay, you said Hunting Horn is really good. Hunting Horn. Okay. And then, should I just go with the Sword and Shield or the Great Sword or something? Great Sword is kind of hard to use. Let me try that Charge Blade. Charge Blade and the Hunting Horn. No, but I can make one. I've gotten a couple of people asking about how I have the MSI Afterburner set up. So maybe I do need to make a video about that. Well, I need to learn how to use Charge Blade. Someone's gonna have to teach me how to use the Charge Blade. You know that I've already put 39 hours into this beta test? Do those hours carry over into the full game? Remember how I said I was gonna put 1,000 hours into Monster Hunter Wilds this year? Well, if you count the demo, we're currently sitting at 39 hours of playtime. Now, a lot of that was from November of last year, so that doesn't really count, but I've probably put in at least like 12 hours or more. Well, okay, no, that's not true. How many hours did we stream today? You just have to add all the hours up. Okay, here we go. What's weird about this is that you have to do a Y plus B as the starter. That's the shield. Now I have to remember how to do the sword one. What I remember was it was something like this. And then you do... No, not that. It was... Oh, yeah. That was the combo. This is probably one of the most confusing weapons. Yeah! Yeah, that's how you do it. This is one of the most challenging weapons. It looks so cool. You feel like you're playing as a paladin when you master it. thing is, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. Like, okay, the charges. How do I get it to have the shield and sword glowing? The shield and the sword are glowing, but how do you get the combined one to glow? That's the shield boost? Okay, that was that one. How do I do the full... That wasn't the full one. How do I do the amped one? Yeah, this weapon, I used to know how to use it, but this is one of those weapons that because I didn't really use it that much, I forgot how to use it properly once you have the charges. You need to double charge the files. Okay. Now what? So I do this? No. I do this. Now I have the files. Now they're yellow. What am I supposed to do? Morph slash? There it is. Now charge. Okay, now I got the sword. This one? Huh. Oh, to red? Hold on, I gotta get it to go red? Okay, the red, now what? What do I do? Forward slash or morph? Morph? Amp? Element? I don't know. This weapon is so confusing. This is the one weapon in the game that I have to watch a YouTube tutorial video to learn how to use it. Full file then charge. Files will charge, not morph. What? Okay, that's the shield one. Wait, that's not what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to do something where... I'm supposed to do something to get the shield... No. Not that. No? You know how you get to full files? That's the shield. Okay, now I'm gonna do... No, that's not right. How am I doing this? I hold it down this one. Now I have the sword charged. Now I got full files also. So now I got both of them charged up. What am I supposed to do with this? Like, all I see, the overlay's in the way, but there's like a sword thing. Oh, is that the sharpness? That's the best move. That's the coolest move in the game because it goes far out. Yeah, that's so good. That's so good. That is the most satisfying move. Man, that cat is beat up. He fixes it up. Fix it up. Slash till red. Okay, now it's red. Now what? I got them red. Full file, then slash till red. This is red. It's making the noises like it's a tin can. That changed the color. Now they're yellow. Full file and slash till red. Okay, now they're glowing red. Now they're glowing red. They're glowing red. It's glowing red. Now what? The cat's up there like, huh? What? Okay, it's charged up. Whoa, they're glowing. They're glowing. They're glowing. Was that it? Okay, yeah, it's just gonna take a lot of practice. See, it's one thing to just practice hitting this thing over and over again. Then you go into a fight against that Elder Dragon, and then, like, you completely forget what to do. Such is the life of someone trying to learn how to use Charge Blade. Okay, I see. But I see what you're saying. So you basically want the files to be glowing, like golden glowing or something or whatever. Okay, now I got them full. So now I want to, like, do the combos. Charge this thing up. Get them to go, like, that final tier. Like that. Now they're glowing red. Now we're ready. Yeah, I see. Okay, that's how... Okay, I think I understand it now. I mean, I remember how to use it. In fact, I don't even know what they changed. Like, what's new? Nothing seems different. Like, this feels exactly the same how it was in World. Besides, like, focus mode. I don't know how I feel about focus mode. See, I didn't like the mechanics that Iceborne added. You know how in Iceborne, everyone started using the grappling hook and trying to, like, soften the armor on the monsters and stuff? I thought that was such a lame mechanic that they added. Lateral force slash. This thing has moves. Guard point is different. Yeah, I did not like Iceborne's, The main thing I gotta remember is how to charge the shield and the sword. Like, that's the one thing that really matters. Alright, well, that charge blade's cool. That's a cool weapon. Yeah, I let it go all the way to red. Yeah, well, I don't know. There's not really much more to showcase in the demo. I'm disappointed that it's not the final build because we're stuck using the old build. I think that's pretty much it for the stream. We covered a lot of stuff. So how many streams did I even do today? I don't even remember. Like, what was the total count? We covered a lot of stuff. We covered Intel. We covered Intel's B580. Let me see. What did we do today? We did, so far, okay. We did 9950X plus B580, 9950X plus XTX, Core 2 Ultra plus XTX, 7950X 3D plus 4080 Super, 9800 X3D plus XTX, which is this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 streams. And then yesterday we did 3 streams. So we did a total of 8 different live streams for this. That's like twice as many as I did in November. Because in November, I did a lot in November. I did 6 in November. And we've done 8 in February for this beta test. But I think that pretty much concludes it. Am I running 1080p? No, I'm running 4K. This is 4K, man. Right here. 4K. This is 4K gaming. On ultra settings. We tested a bunch of different computers. So I don't know, tomorrow there's only one CPU and GPU combination left to test. I don't know if I'm going to do it because they already showcased it in November. Why am I running such low VRAM? I'm running 11 gigs of VRAM. What are you talking about? 11 gigs of VRAM? That seems like a low amount to you. I think anything less than 8 or anything less than 6 is... Actually, no. I would consider anything less than 6 gigs of VRAM low VRAM. This, to me, seems like it's a lot of VRAM. 11.7 gigs of VRAM? We already tested PS5. Oh, yeah. PS5 Pro was earlier this stream. So PS5 Pro was lumped in with this computer. All in one stream. PS5 Pro, it runs the game a little bit better than PS5, but, you know, until release, it's not going to be that good. You're not going to be able to see the full performance of it until the release because they're going to do the patch. They said there's going to be a day 1 patch for PS5 Pro, so it gets an enhanced version of the game. What I want to know, I hope that they will have a higher texture pack, because the textures in this game are not impressive at all. In fact, you look at these characters, they don't even look as good as the characters in Resident Evil. So in Resident Evil, this is the exact same engine, and the characters look like this. Like, the clothing and everything could use higher textures. Especially the backgrounds. The environments need higher textures. Seriously. That's going to raise the VRAM amount a lot. So. But anyway, that's probably going to be it for this stream. We covered a lot of ground today. I don't know if I'm going to stream this again tomorrow. I don't really see the point. There was only one more PC to test, the final configuration, and I don't think it's worth testing. There's already a video of it back in November. It's the exact same computer from November, so it's like, why would I test it again? I really don't see the point. Oh, you ran the beta? You were using 18 gigs of VRAM? Resident Evil looks good because it's closed quarters. This game is somehow open world. Yeah. Still, though, they should still be able to have the visuals look good, because the visuals are not really dependent on the CPU. The game runs the way it runs because it's very CPU bound. It's extremely CPU heavy. Just like Dragon's Dogma 2. So in order to work around that, you need you basically need to be on the best CPU that you can get, meaning a 9800 X3D or a 7800 X3D or any of the dual CCDs with X3D, like the upcoming 9950 X3D. Most of my entire playthrough with the retail game is probably going to be done on a 9950 X3D. I'm just like letting you guys know ahead of time, most of the live streams for this actual game release will be 9950 X3D, because that will be probably the best CPU of the year. So that's going to be the one to get. Otherwise, you don't need multi-thread. The one that we're showcasing now is going to be the best choice. The GPU doesn't matter unless you are playing it at 4K. I mean, just don't get an Intel GPU. That's the one thing we learned today. Do not get an Intel GPU to play this game. That's like the worst thing you could possibly do. The B580 failed miserably. It was a fantastic live stream, though, that showcased how bad it was. PS5 runs the game better than the B580. Let's put it that way. The base PS5. There are two. I used the beta version, the latest one. The latest one is from this year. So you want the beta version. If you use the old version from 2013, so there's two versions on MSI's website. There's the 2023 version and there's the 2025 version, which is a beta version. If you use the old version and you try to use it with a 9800X3D, it will not recognize the 9800X3D. So the only thing you'll be able to see is the CPU utilization. You will not be able to see the CPU temperature. You cannot see the CPU power consumption or the speed. All you can see is the utilization if you use the old version of MSI Afterburner. You must be on the beta version if you have a Zen 5, aka Ryzen 9000 series CPU, and you want to see the full metrics. And for some reason, whoever the developer for Afterburner was, completely forgot about the Intel Core Ultra, because the Intel Core Ultra CPUs are not covered. Like, the metrics don't show up properly for these CPUs in the latest version of Afterburner. So, anyone with Intel Core Ultra 200 series, I'm sorry, but you don't get Afterburner support. So, that's kind of lame. Even though they're similar in age to the 9800X3D, somehow the 9800X3D has support, but those don't. B580 failed at 1080p. If you think the B580 can handle this game at 1080p, then you missed the live stream this morning. That's all I can say. The B580 can't handle this game at 720p, dude. Just FYI. Spoiler alert, B580 can't handle this game at 720p. 720p native resolution. It can't even hit 60 at 144p upscale to 720p. That's how bad it did. It did really, really bad. So, your Afterburner doesn't show CPU temperature and speed if you got the latest version. Those options never existed on the old Afterburner. They only work on the new Afterburner. Yeah, it's no big deal. You can go back and kind of like sift through it. It's actually kind of an interesting stream. Man, now, why is it that it gives me the good weather when I'm about to end the stream? I wanted the good weather all stream, and it kept giving me the dust storm and the lightning storm and the nighttime sky. I never got the good weather. How lame. Now I get the good weather at the very end. Okay, well that's probably going to be it. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow this game. I did 8 streams. There's really nothing to showcase. And it's still the old build from November. So I think we're done. This is the last one. We got to show PS5 Pro. We got to test the B580. I wanted to do that. The main thing that I wanted to do with this mini-series, or this stream marathon, I wanted to show the 9800X3D, the B580, and the new Intel Core Ultra 9. Because in November, we showed the Intel Core Ultra 7, and we showed the 7800X3D and all the other CPUs that were redone on these streams. We did not have access to the Core Ultra 9 and the 9800X3D because I couldn't buy a Core Ultra 9. They were like never in stock because Intel wasn't. I don't know. I don't know what the deal was. It was not because of the demand. I can tell you that. It was because Intel wasn't shipping them for some reason. So I had to wait until January to buy a Core Ultra 9 285K. And the 9800X3D launched with the PS5 Pro a week after the Monster Hunter beta in November. So it's like we missed it by a week. So now that's why I wanted to show those CPUs and that console this week or this weekend. So we managed to achieve all the goals. So as far as I'm concerned, we're done. I mean, unless you guys really want to see a repeat of that one computer that we're not going to name that was already shown back in November, we can probably do that for like an hour tomorrow. But tomorrow's the Super Bowl. Good call. So yeah, Super Bowl's tomorrow. So we're probably not going to be streaming the beta because the thing is when the game comes out in the end of this month, I will do CPU comparisons, GPU comparisons, and they will be actual videos, not live streams like this. So this marathon of live stream Monster Hunter Wilds is over. Like we're not going to do this again. When I play the game on the weekend streams, it will only be on one computer, and it's probably going to be either the Tech Thursdays computer, which will feature a 9950X3D in the MSI Godlike with a 7900 XTX. That's probably the computer that I'm going to do the full story playthrough on. Otherwise, it'll be on this computer, or it'll be on the computer with the Intel Core Ultra. It'll be like one of those two. But from my experience today, clearly the best experience is on Zen 5 X3D because the game is so CPU heavy. That's just the reality. So I may end up playing it on. I may not play it on the Intel CPU, but we'll see. Maybe we'll see. I gotta figure what I want to do with the Intel computer. Like I'm so confused right now because I have the Intel computer, and then I have the X3D computer, and every time I want to use one or the other, I have to like remove the other one because they both connect to this monitor setup, and this keyboard, and this mouse, and this game controller, and this microphone, and this webcam. So it's like it's very annoying. I have to choose one of the two. It's either Intel Core Ultra or it's like Zen 5 X3D. Unless I figure out like another setup, or I don't know, maybe I need to figure out how to get a KVM or something. Maybe that'll solve the problem. So I don't have to keep on unplugging the USB cables and the monitor cables and stuff. That's super annoying. You want the live stream? You guys prefer the live stream over like an objective video that shows bar charts and numbers? It's hard to remember the data though. Like the problem with the live stream is like I have a vague idea in my mind of like how these CPUs and GPUs perform in this game. Like a ballpark general range of not an actual number. See, that's the thing. But basically, if you're a fan of Monster Hunter Wilds and you're planning to play a ton of this game, like hundreds of hours of this game, you're gonna need a Zen 5 X3D. That's pretty much clear to me. You can get by with Intel Core Ultra or Intel's Raptor Lake or Zen 4 X3D or even Zen 4 and even Zen 5 non-X3D. Like we looked at the 9950X, that was fine. That one and the Intel Core Ultra and the Raptor Lake stuff are all basically the same. So, yeah, those are fine, but they're not as good as X3D. So it's like, if you have those already, it's fine. But if you're upgrading, I definitely recommend a Ryzen 9000 series X3D. After a full day of testing. Can you do a video summarizing the test results? You were curious about the stream PC because of the Godlike and the 460 RAM. I could tell you it didn't do as good as this. This computer did better. So if I'm going to rank them, just from my experience, from what I remember. Hold up. Where is... Oh, this does have Paint Classic. Hold on, where... No, that's not what I wanted to do. Where is... See, this computer is not normally set up to live stream, so I don't have any of the things, like, in the spots where they need to be. Okay. So far, the best computer... Should we omit the first one? This one was the best one, but who is gonna get a Threadripper just to play Monster Hunter Wilds? No one's gonna do that. And 4090 is like really hard to get, so we're gonna ignore that one. That one did the best. That was the very first one. But realistically, this one, the one that we're on right now, actually gave me the best overall experience for what is obtainable. Like, most people aren't going to go and build a Threadripper just to play this game. That I don't not recommend doing that. That's like, no. This, and the other one that was really good too was this one. This was also a good one. This one was very low power. Like, this combo, this was like 60 watts, and this was like 200 something watts. Like, the total combo was just over 300 watts just to play the game. This is like 350 watts by itself, plus another 60 watts. So, this is like a 400 something watt gaming machine. This is like a 300 something watt gaming machine. So, this one did very good. So yeah, that one was really good. What was also good? Okay, those are the best ones. We looked at this, and we also looked at the 285K. These were good. These are like way above average, I'll say that. Like, they're not the best of the best, but they're way above average. The average gamer playing this game is not going to have specs like these. So, these were very, very good. So, and then what else did we do? Was that it? Oh, we did some other GPU stuff. We did... Okay, no. What else did I do? 9800X... Oh, yeah. I guess another one in okay category was 3090 Ti. That was with the 9800X3D. That was okay. The problem with this one was 3090 Ti has 24 gigs of VRAM, so you kind of want to use it for like 4K, but it cannot handle 4K at all. In fact, the XTX can't handle 4K by itself, not native. So this one, it handled 1080p, and that was like all it was able to do. So you can use like upscaling to get it to play at 1440p. So that one was an okay one. This was also okay. 6950 XT, yeah, that was another one we did. 3090 Ti failed just because I was trying to run it at like 4K upscale. And that was very disappointing. But if you play it at like 1440 and you upscale from 1080 to 1440, it's okay. That's what I remember. The worst one of all, at the very, very bottom of this list, way down here, was the night. Now, it's sad that the 9950X gets lumped into this category, but this was the like worst one by far. That was terrible. And I don't even think the X3D would have helped. Like, that would not have made a difference. The B580 was like a fish out of water. It was way out of its league. It couldn't even handle 720p. This was a problem. So, these were okay. I would say these were held back by the GPU in both cases. Now, if you're trying to play these, if you're trying to play at 1440p, okay, this is what I would say. So, these two, this was excellent. This was very good. This was, this was good. This was like very bad. Very, very bad. So that's what we did. We did this. I guess what I'll also... Threadripper also would be excellent, but, you know, who's gonna... Yeah. Even though we did the test, we did it for academic reasons to show, like, what happens when you throw copious amounts of memory bandwidth and you don't limit yourself by core count or thread count, and you just throw a 4090 in there just to make sure that it can scale all the way up to 4K native. You know, like, that was kind of a... Like, that's one of those memes, like, you're having problems running the game. Well, it runs fine on my system. You know, like that kind of thing. It runs fine on my system. Says the guy with a Threadripper, 128 gigs of memory, running at 6,400 megatransfers, and an RTX 4090. Like, oh, I don't have a problem. RE Engine's great. It runs fine. You know, like, yeah, throw tons of money and hardware at a problem, have a problem go away. Like, that's not the best way to handle things. You know, that's not going to incentivize developers to optimize the game. So that's why we don't want to include that. But yeah, out of all the ones that we tested that are mainstream, I personally will be playing the majority of the game on this one until I get that 9950X 3D. After all the testing that I've done. 3090 Ti was so bad that... That's because I kept trying to get it to see if I could play 4K, though, remember? Threadripper is good, but it's like, who's going to spend that much money? You do realize that the Threadripper CPU by itself costs as much money as a 4090. You are aware of that, right? That doesn't include a motherboard. And by the way, the motherboard's like another $900 on top of that. So, you're basically paying... For Threadripper alone, you're spending... Let's put it this way. To build the Threadripper, you need to spend the amount of money that you would spend on an RTX 5090 just for the CPU and the motherboard. Then, on top of that, you have to buy special server-grade DDR5 RAM. You can't buy regular, like, run-of-the-mill DDR5... G-Skill, whatever. Like, you can't... that doesn't work with Threadripper. You gotta buy special registered RAM. Like, that RAM doesn't even work in, like, a regular X870 board. So, it's what I consider unobtainium for gaming. Like, you have expensive RAM. You have an insanely expensive CPU. The CPU costs more money than most graphics cards just by itself. Just the CPU. No motherboard. No RAM. Then you gotta spend, like, an insane amount of money on the motherboard. The motherboard is like $900. Then you gotta... That's almost $1,000 just for a motherboard, man. Think about that. Like, who's gonna do that? It's so impractical. You see what I'm saying? So, and then on top of that, you have a 4090 as well. 4090 by itself is another $1,600. 1,600, like, let's do the math. Let's do the math. Like, how much is Threadripper? Threadripper, we have $14.99. We have TRX 50 Sage. That is, what, $8.99. RTX 4090 FE. That is $15.99. And then the registered DIMM, the RDIMM 128 gigabyte was $11.99. So this right here is like the Threadripper computer. And then guess what? You also need a Corsair HX12. You need a minimum of a 1200 watt power supply. Ideally, you want like a 1500 watt or more. So you're talking like what, like a $300-ish power supply. Then you need a case that can fit all of that. So we have a ProArt PA602. This is like a $250 computer case. So you see where I'm going with this? And then we have to buy the cooler for Threadripper, which is another specialized cooler on top of that. So this is not a build for most people. This is not a build for most people. So that is the reason why I don't want to consider it in here. It ran the game excellent, but if you're going to spend this much money, it better run the game excellent. But, you know, this is not, it's not meant for gaming. Like, this is like a workstation computer. You know, this is a true high-end desktop. So, this is so, like, unobtainium for several reasons when it comes to gaming. Like, no one should be building this to play games. Do you want to spend $1,200 on RAM? Who wants to spend $1,200 on RAM, on 128 gigs of DDR5? 6400 RDIMM. Do you see the you see what I'm talking about? The RAM is overpriced, the CPU is overpriced, the graphics card's overpriced, the motherboard's everything's overpriced. Way overpriced. So let's compare the excellent one. What is this? 479. 7900 XTX. What is this, guys? $900, $899 or so, somewhere around there, if you can find one. The motherboard, Hero. Most people aren't going to spend this much money on a motherboard, though. But that's $700 for the motherboard. Why do I have these backwards? Oh, well. This is reversed. Can I move this down? Yeah. The RAM. How much RAM is in here? What's in here again? 48 gigabyte. 48 gigabyte, 8000. So we have DDR5, 48 gig. This is, how much was this memory? Like 249. I think that's what it was, because it's the 8000 kit. So you can see it is so much cheaper. This computer is way cheaper than this one. And then power supply. What's the power supply in this thing? I don't even remember. Like, whatever. You're spending like $169 for the power supply. And the case is... the torrent case was $169 or something. So, you do the math, man. Like, what... You add this up. You guys can add that up. You guys can add the Threadripper up. You can see the difference in how much the Threadripper costs. Like, the workstation total versus this one. So, yeah. Just for Monster Hunter Wilds, no one should do that. You should not build this just for Monster Hunter Wilds. That's stupid. This is, like, way better. You see what I'm saying? No, this is how much I paid at Micro Center. $479. I paid the exact MSRP at Micro Center on launch day. There. So those are the numbers. Those are the numbers. Now I'm curious to know what these totals are. Like, what is this? Hold up, let me see. I'm going to open up two calculators. 479 plus 699 plus 899 plus 249 plus 169 plus 169. So this computer comes out to 2,000. So this computer, the total was $2,660. That was the gaming computer. The other Threadripper computer, $1,499 plus $899 plus $1,599 plus $1,199 plus $299 plus $249. Wait. What did I do? I added something wrong. No, do it again. Do it again. 1499899. Is that right? 1599. I don't think I ever looked at how much this computer cost. I didn't realize this computer was that expensive. Oh my, wow. I didn't know I spent that much money on a Threadripper. That's a lot. So this is $5,744. I think now when I think about what Jensen said to the guys when he was on stage about remember how he told people you have the 4090 in your $10,000 PC, and I'm thinking like who here has a $10,000 PC? Well, my highest end computer isn't even close to $10,000. So I don't know who he's talking to. You know, who are the gamers that Jensen was referring to when he said the gamers with the 4090s in their $10,000 computers? What $10,000 computer is he referring to? Because the highest end computer, Threadripper, isn't even close to $10,000. It's a little more than like half. But that ain't even close. Seriously. The tech review rather paints in Paint instead of slaps numbers in Excel. Yeah, so this is the reason why I don't include this on the list of like excellent. Of course it would end up in the excellent category, but really now, this is called throwing money at a problem to have the suboptimal game engine go away. You know what I'm saying? That's dumb. That's stupid. This is more realistic for like budgeting purposes. So I guess we can get rid of all of this, because what I would recommend if you're someone who wants to build a computer, you're upgrading for Monster Hunter Wilds, we can drop this price dramatically. You don't need a Hero motherboard. That's excessive. Unless you really want to do overclocking, you don't need that. You can buy a $300 motherboard like an MSI Tomahawk that has the postcode debug, and it'll do just fine. So you can drop this down by $400 by going with a $300 motherboard. So we can drop this to 2060 right here. And then, so if we slash that down to like 300, we've dropped it. The GPU is going to be expensive. The CPU is a fixed price. The memory can technically also be cheaper if you want to get like, I don't know, like DDR5-6000 is pretty cheap. Maybe this price has gotten lower in recent months. I don't know. This is DDR8000 though. This is DDR5-8000 for $250. And then the power supply is probably going to cost around this much money regardless. And the case can be whatever, but you technically want a decent case. So I would consider these like a fixed cost. So really the only way I could cost optimize this is to reduce the motherboard to like a $300 board that still has the essential postcode debug and everything. So yeah, that's realistically 2,000. Basically you need like $2,000. Just to give people an idea, people who are curious, like how much money do you need to save to build a good gaming computer for Monster Hunter Wilds? You need about $2,000. This is a really good exercise, man. I didn't actually like reflect on how much these computers cost in recent history. So the thing with me though is like I don't buy all these parts all at once. So to me, I don't have a massive capex of like this much money. I buy parts like throughout the season. So you guys know, like I've had the XTX for a while. So the only thing I bought last year was the CPU. I've already had the RAM for almost 2 years. So that's you know, this was purchased a long time ago at this point. So for me, it was really just like, this is what I bought last year. The Hero and the X3D, that was it. So depending on what you can carry over from your previous build, you don't need to spend like this full amount unless you're someone who literally doesn't have a computer today. A lot of the components you can carry over. Case in point, I've had the Fractal Torrent since 2022. I've had that case for like 3 years. So I reused the case. Same thing with the power supply. I reused my what is it? My 1000 watt MSI whatever power supply. So yeah, so these are carried over from previous builds. So to me, and same thing with the RAM. So if you buy things piecemeal, one by one, over a longer period of time, you can essentially not suffer such a massive bill in like 1 month, for example, because of all the parts that are involved. So that's the reason why I told everyone last year that remember when the X3D came out? Do you guys remember when this CPU came out? We were even talking like before the CPU came out. Intel Core Ultra came out, and then the Zen 5 came out, then Intel Core Ultra, then X3D. So remember, I told everybody around Black Friday, I kept saying, now is the time to upgrade the CPU for next year. Do not buy a graphics card. Do not buy a graphics card. Save your money on the graphics card because the new graphics cards are coming out this year. Meaning you would split the cost. You would split this upgrade cost between 2024 and 2025. So you didn't have to spend a huge amount of money all up front, all at once. See, and that's how I do my upgrades. That's the reason why I function on that 3-year, 5-year, 7-year cycle. My power supplies, I keep them forever. I'm still using the power supply that's in the Threadripper system. That PSU is like, I don't know, almost 7 years old at this point. So I carry parts over. Like the cooler, the Noctua cooler that you guys see on this CPU. The Noctua cooler, I've had that thing for like 6 or 7 years. I reuse most of the parts. The case is carried over. The power supply is carried over. The CPU cooler is carried over. So that's how you further subsidize the cost. So it's not like these things are impossible to do. You just have to figure out how to budget and like spread the costs out over us, like a year to 18-month period if you're going to do a full upgrade. That's what it takes. That's the right way to do it. At least in my opinion, that's the right way to do it, rather than having this massive, massive bill all at once. Because unless you can afford to do that, most people aren't gonna, like, I would say, like, most people's significant others are not going to take kindly to seeing this kind of bill for the month on electronic hobby entertainment purposes. Like, let's just put it that way, So you definitely want to, like, stretch the upgrade out over several months. You want to do a whole new build, but not much point without the graphics card? Well, so you can build the computer without the GPU. Like, you can you can basically verify that the computer works using the integrated graphics on the CPU while you wait for the GPU. So you shouldn't do a full, well, okay, I'm not going to say you shouldn't. You can do a full system build if you can save up the kind of money that you have in mind for the build, then go ahead and do that. But I'm just saying, for most people that have been PC gamers for a long time, you understand how these upgrade cycles work. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty much my take on, like, how to upgrade, what to look for, how to budget, how to spread the costs out over a long period of time. That way, you're not spending like $2,000 all at once. Unless you're buying a 5090, then you're forced to spend more than $2,000 all at once for one piece of the computer. Yeah, so next month we're going to see the 9070 XT, and I think the 9070. These both have 16 gigabyte. So these are coming next month. So there will be some very good GPUs next month. Now, I don't know how much they're going to cost. I would imagine this one is going to be anywhere from $549 to $649, or maybe $699, depending on how good it is. Well, you know what? Maybe you could go... I don't actually know. I have no idea. If this... I don't really know exactly what AMD's... what the plan is here. But I would imagine that this one would be anywhere from $399 to $499. No, that's kind of a narrow range for that one. So I don't know actually. I really the second one is the one I know very little about. So I think the lowest it would be is like $399. The high would be maybe $549. It depends on like how far apart they are. Somewhere around there, I think, is the price range for those new GPUs. A 5090 ought to come with a dude. What? Who will wave one of those giant leaves to cool you down as it makes you... What makes your room a sauna? Are you serious? Not even the XTX. Those are all gone. You can't buy last gen. Last gen is gone, guys. Those of you talking about XTX and like all these older like 4090 and stuff, you missed the boat. You can't buy those GPUs anymore. You need to forget about those GPUs. You need to move on and you need to look to the future. So you have to focus on the options that are available. So the following options are going to be what is out there. 5090, 5080. These GPUs. The 5070 Ti, the 5070. These are the GPU options of the year. Now, I don't know a lot. I don't think a lot of my viewers care about the lower end stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like the mid-range entry-level cards. Like these cards. 5060 Ti, 5060. Like... Does anybody actually care about these graphics cards that watch this content or watch this channel? I don't think so. So I think most people are not going to even care about these GPUs. They're just kind of there because they need to. But, like, these are the choices. These are the choices. So think about that. These are the choices of the year of 2025. These are the 2025 GPUs. Look to the future. Do not look to the past. So forget about XTX. People who keep talking about XTX, like, oh, they lament that they can't buy an XTX. Well, you should have got them. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Who cares? It's gone. Forget about it. Move on. Same thing with the 4090. The people who are like, oh, I wish I could get the 4090. Forget about the 4090. It's old. It's from 2022. Who cares? Pick one of these. That's what I'll say. Pick one of these. Those who are considering 4090, realistically, you only really have like one choice now. I'm sorry, but like you have one choice. And those of you who are considering the XTX, you really only have like 3 alternative choices, realistically. 2 NVIDIA choices and 1 AMD. That's basically all you got to pick from. And the sad reality, the worst thing about this situation, for those of you who wanted XTX, but didn't get one when you should have, the alternative choices have less VRAM than the XTX. So where you could have gotten a 24 gigabyte card, Now you're going to have to settle for a 16 gigabyte. See what I'm saying? So that's kind of the feels bad for the people who wanted an XTX and didn't get one. So, I mean, that's, yeah. So, but, you know, like, that's life. That's how it goes sometimes. I personally think, for me, as someone who already has the XTX, this whole entire generation, for me, realistically, is a big skip. Like, I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. But we'll see what the newer cards bring to the table. I'm not impressed. The 5080 is such a disappointing card. So, and then 5090 is unobtainium. And 5090 basically costs as much money as an entire computer upgrade just by itself. Let that sink in. So, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. But anyway, that's going to be it for this stream. We are now at 4 hours and 30 minutes. So, yeah, yeah. Okay, so tomorrow is the Super Bowl, so there probably won't be any live stream from me. Maybe early in the day, but it's very unlikely. There's a low chance. There's a low chance that I'll live stream on one final computer with the 7900 XT. Otherwise, I won't do it. Because technically, we've already live streamed on that computer back in November. And this is the exact same build. So it's just going to be redundant at that point. So that's going to be it for the Monster Hunter Wilds Open Beta live stream extravaganza, marathon, whatever you want to call it. We tested so many different computers in the course of 24 hours that I know exactly how I'm going to be playing the game. So the question is, are you guys going to play the game? And if so, are you ready to play the game? Because that's the thing. Is the build ready to go? Anyway. So next weekend, I don't know. I got to look into this. But next weekend, we do have another game that is going to be Elden Ring Night Rain Network Test. So I will be participating in that. Now, I need to find out if I'm allowed to live stream that. Because that might be like an NDA thing. But I am in that program, so I will be able to play Elden Ring Night Rain starting on Friday morning. I think Friday morning, Friday evening, Saturday morning, Saturday afternoon. Or Saturday afternoon. Anyway, I will be testing or live streaming. Well, okay, if I can live stream it, good. You will get to see Elden Ring Night Rain very early, because the game is not coming out until later this year. But it's kind of like this. They're doing a network test. So, but it is a closed network test. So I don't even know if I can live stream it, so I have to look into that. That will be on the PlayStation 5 Pro, because it is only open to people on the PlayStation 5 platform or the Microsoft Xbox platform. There is no PC part of this network test. It's console exclusive. So if I can stream that, great. We'll get to show PS5 Pro running Elden Ring Night Rain. So I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be next weekend. And then the following weekend, we have, I believe, Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. So that'll be the game that I will be showcasing 2 weeks from now. And then 3 weekends from now, we will be showcasing the official release of Monster Hunter Wilds. The actual game. Yes, it's finally coming out. It took 4 months since that last network test, but now it's coming out. So, expect to see more of that in March. And if you're new to the channel, we do the Tech Thursdays weekly live stream show every Thursday evenings. So tune into that if you're someone who cares more about the tech stuff and less about the gaming stuff. So that in those streams we cover the tech news of the week and sometimes specific things like, I don't know, we answer viewer questions that are tech-related things. So whether we're talking memory overclocking or motherboard comparisons, graphics card comparisons, etc. All that kind of stuff, that's what we do on Thursday. The weekend live streams are more of like a gaming-focused thing. So if you're interested in that, you can tune in like this one, for example. But anyway, that's going to be it for this stream. That concludes the Monster Hunter Wilds extravaganza. The next time you see me play this game, it will probably be the actual retail version of the game. So until then, take care, and I will see you on the next episode of Tech Thursdays next week. I'll see you then. Take care.